Okay, let me see if we are live. Okay, yeah. All right. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the Biogenesis 4.0 stream party. It's a new thing, I guess. I felt like calling it a party because, we're just here to have fun, However this goes, however I react to it. But yeah, I'm excited to play this. Yeah, obviously Biogenesis and the 4.0 Stellaris patch just dropped. I actually have not played it yet. So you're going to see me play it for the first time live, see my reaction to it. I did spend about an hour making the build, and then I had to take a break after that because, it takes a lot out of me. But I did spend about an hour making this build here. And, at least, I don't know about other people, but a build for me, especially when I have to craft from scratch, generally takes about an hour or so. By the way, if there's any sound issues or any technical issues whatsoever, please let me know immediately. I am looking at my OBS right now, and everything does look good. But again, if there is an issue, please point it out. I appreciate it. With that being said, let's go ahead and actually, yeah. So I think I can go by this live chat. I think that'll be good. Okay, so anyway, we're gonna get right into it. We're gonna go ahead and select that hit that play button here. So responding aloud. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I actually don't like it when the computer uses my builds. Don't use my builds. All right. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and select this and get this launched. So I'm just going to keep the settings I had, and we'll just go with that. I don't want to think about it too hard, so we'll just launch right in. Guys, I'm going to tell you in advance, I don't know who's going to show up because this is an off time. This is not really the normal time that I stream, so again, but yeah, I mean, it should be noon for people in the in North America, so, or South America, depending on where you're at. But yeah, so it's not a terrible time. It's not like it's in the middle of the night, but it is definitely not the time that I normally stream. So a lot of people may be at work. That's okay. Hopefully you see this after the fact. Leave a comment. Tell me what you think about what you saw here. But I'm going to warn you guys in advance, especially since I don't really expect a lot of as many people to be on as there normally is, due to the fact that it's an off time and it wasn't scheduled. This is kind of a surprise stream, but for obvious reasons, I could not plan this, right? But what I wanted to say was that there are going to be a lot of moments of silence where I am just focusing on the game because I really do want to focus on the game. And we're going to do that right now. So we're going to go ahead and hit play. And I'll make a comment. I'll make comments here and there, but unless I get some chats, I'm generally going to be quiet for the most part. So we're going to go ahead and crack right into this. And see if we can play this for at least a couple hours, I think. Then maybe I'll go get some rest or whatever, and then I'll chop this up and into shorts and stuff and use that to get my shorts. So anyway, I do want to share my build real quick. Briefly, though, because I already made an hour-long video about it. So we're playing Body Snatchers. We're doing a hive mind, of course. Why wouldn't we? And aerospace adaptation is definitely something I want to play with. This looks overpowered as hell. This is one of the most overpowered-looking civics I have ever seen. Right out the gate. Now, I don't know how powerful this is going to be in practice, or if I misread something, but man, I read this 5 or 6 times. I'm telling you, this thing really does seem like it's as overpowered as I think it is. So we're gonna go test it out. Yeah, we're gonna basically we're doing the wilderness origin, so it's gonna be a little different. For once, habitability is not gonna be a big deal to us. At least that's what I'm hoping. This build is not going to have issues with habitability, but it is not going to be able to have special types of planets, which is an L, or can be, especially not being able to have hive minds in the long run, or hive worlds in the long run, excuse me, is definitely might might sorely be missed, but later on. But anyway, we're gonna get to this. All right, so let's see, what does research look like here? So this looks kind of standard. So Bioshard Accelerator. So this is coiled guns, but it's called Bioshard Accelerator. I definitely want to play with. Yeah, we'll definitely pick up the new weapon. So, body snatchers. The other thing I want to see is, do body snatchers, does it function the way German Assimilator does for machine empires, without the bad negative traits, without the bad debuffs to the hits to diplomacy. So we're gonna find that out. Pop speed, naval capacity, food. Food's gonna be an issue. Every hive mind has issues with food, so food's more important usually to most hive minds than other empires. So we're gonna pick food because economy first. Yeah, I'd like the pop growth, but so this is fusion power, fusion metabolism, blue brain projectors. So we have blue lasers. We'll go ahead and get the. I think I want to get the. I want to get the research. So let's get the research. All right, let's look at our planet. Or actually, no. Okay, so we have a lot of a new look here, a lot of new stuff. I have to figure out what this stuff is, and just kind of feel my way through here. So, planets, of course, look completely different, as we knew already from all the videos and the hype, that this stuff was going to be drastically different. So I'm going to have to figure this out. So there's that as well. So we have communal biomes, planetary roof bundle, so bundles, okay. So that produces, turns energy credits and food into unity. Okay, that's cool. Now it looks like, it's already, those are already built. Those are buildings that are already built, okay. So biomass is a thing. I'm gonna have to figure out how that works. Smelting kiln. So this is basically forge, alloy forges, or forge, whatever, the forge building that makes alloys. Excuse me. That's our equivalent of it. Wait, I can upgrade this right now? Interesting. Okay, so we have photosynthesis field. This sounds like it's the energy district. Okay, so, and this is how many? Symbiote jobs. So the production is 15 credits right now. Looks like we can have 2 more. Doesn't say how. Okay, click to view district details. So technological advancements are required to improve these districts with a new district specialization. Requires global energy management. So we need to get the energy grid technology to upgrade this. That's interesting. Okay. There's Hollow Mountains. This is for minerals. Orchid Fleet. Not Fleet. Orchard Forests. Okay. So this is for food. Alright. Fair enough. Okay, well, I don't believe, we don't, as always, we don't have enough minerals to build anything right out the gate. So let's go ahead and go to our construction ships, see if they changed, other than the fact that they're bioships. I don't think they have. We'll go ahead and auto construct like we always do. I'm just gonna play like we always do, unless something comes up or prevents me from doing that. Then we'll find a way around it. So, doesn't look like they really changed science ship automation at all so far. First impression. So we'll just go ahead and, excuse me. It's kind of late in the night for me, so. Let's see. Psychopathic Cake, what's up, sexy? Trying to steal viewers from Monty Place. Nah, man. I don't know what you're talking about, man. But no, I'm just, it's the patch drop, time to go to work, right? Basically. But yeah, that was funny. Yeah, I'm gonna steal all his viewers, get 100,000 overnight. Yeah, no, man. But how are you doing, man? Thanks for hopping in. So you're about to see me hit this play button. Let's go ahead and do that. I don't think I want to make a science ship yet. Let's just unpause and see what happens. Now I heard there's a lot of bugs with this, especially in endgame, and that they're working hard to fix and patch things as usual. Recommended your stream over his for some reason. Oh, that's cool. Are you serious? Did I beat him in the algorithm? No fucking way.
The path
well, that's cool. Hey, I'll take it.
One of our science ships has just surveyed
I was trying
a
to do
world that would make an excellent candidate for
hey,
our
man,
first
YouTube
colony.
likes me. Great.
It is of the same planet class as our home world. So
is this your
our
first time in my channel, my brother?
There.
Okay, so I think yeah. Kind of wish I could turn that off. Okay, I need to slow down. We got tradition. Need to select that and focus. Forgive me at I am going to have to focus on the game a little bit, but I will glance over and answer your chats once in a while, you know. But yeah, it's not like the show where I kind of just, you know, I kind of do want to focus a little bit. Hey, welcome, no one. How you doing, man? Good to see you the other day. Oh, this is the new shit, man. The new shit just dropped. Biogenesis 4.0. That's what we're doing right now. We're doing brand new stuff. Yeah, it's time to work. It's time for me to work. No, this is not the beta, man. This is I bought the expansion and everything. We're seeing the new stuff. So, the adaptability, yeah, I'm not picking that. So, let me see here. Yeah, dude, I mean, that's why I say it's a party, man. We're just having fun, man. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing, you know? I don't know anything about this stuff. You know, I'm not like Montu where I just like pull up the spreadsheet and everything. I'm not good with all that stuff. I just like trial and error, so I'm just basically showing up here. Not a new channel, I've been watching you for a bit. Oh, thanks, man. Well, I appreciate your support, dude. Glad you're here, man. Hey, and glad you came out into the light, man. Not to hate on lurking. I love my lurkers, you know, and I have no problem with that, but it's always nice to see one come out into the light once in a while, you know? Nothing wrong with that. Welcome, man. Let's see. Discovery. So, let me see if we see anything new here. So, there's purity. Okay, this is what I'm locked into right now. Yeah, man, we're just having fun today, guys. I'm not trying to be perfect. I'm just learning, but I am gonna react to this and kind of do some teaching moments on this and sure pump out some shorts off of the stream, which is why I want to focus a little bit on the gameplay more, even though I'm kind of sucking at it right now. Okay, so like I'll put this on mute and then react to this gameplay. So expand planet size. Okay, maximum planet size +5. Okay, that sounds... Okay. That's a decision, I think. Maybe? Empire size reduction is always good. See, leader starting points. So, leader bonuses. Okay. Assimilation pops and pre-sapiens. Okay, positive. So there seems like there's a lot of shenanigans that could be had here with pre-sapiens already. I'm not a god. I appreciate the props, man, but I gotta stay humble. Let's see. Yeah, well, I mean, now's a good time to do it now that the new shit dropped, right? I mean, Stellaris is fresh again, so absolutely a good time to get into it, I think. At least, if nothing else, to decide that you don't like it and it sucks, and then not play anymore. But hopefully it doesn't come to that for us. Let's see. Pops. Move a species. Positive organic species traits can be removed. Species. Native traits can be added with species modification. Okay. I guess you can mess with your species. That's cool. Alter prop appearance. I don't care about that. Okay. Modification points +6. That is very good. Trade picks +2 is also very good. Project cost -50%. That's pretty standard, so that's really good. Let's see what the adoption effects are. So we get long-lasting leaders. You know, I love it when my leaders don't die. That's always great. Let's see. Districts. Okay. So more building speed, not a big deal. There's enactment speed. Not really sure how that's going to play out. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you're stuck on the console edition, huh? It's alright, man. It gets better. Okay, so sorry, I had to jab that. Okay, so honestly, I'm just considering the nature of my build. So I think for me, honestly, you can't really go wrong with prosperity. We're just gonna, well, yeah, we're gonna go with that. I just want to go with that. We'll see what's up. Okay. We'll pick a agenda, launch that. Favor the core, so there's resources from jobs. Unity, I generally pick finding the voice. That's pretty much, for me, is the meta for me. Yeah, PC's the way to go. I agree. Okay, so we got notifications, abnormal conditions, our science ship. Okay, quite clear that we have found something. Okay, a planet modifier appears on Kuzum 1. Okay, you Empire. Okay, that's nothing I haven't seen before. Okay, so we'll go for. I mean, we're probably gonna go for edicts funds here. Yeah, because we already have good ship bonuses. Ancient facility. So where is this? If this is my home system, no, it doesn't look like that's my home system. So, I think we'll skip that for now. I just want to make sure that I hope that's not a part of my path of my origin or whatever that I need to do. Okay, I got the amplified subprocesses trait. Okay. Did it pick that automatically? No, I picked that. Okay. Zero-G refineries. Okay. Planetary Animalia. Okay. We committed for life. Okay. Good. And this one, that's just a blurb. Okay, so we got another. Usually go with build speed. Now we have a lot of minerals. We do need to build something. So let's go ahead and get this started. So the harmonic core. Drones. So this is our research stuff. Interesting. So Unity or research. I like how they segregated all this. It's actually I think I might actually like this. Yeah, probably I'll test trade another time. This might be Holo Theaters, maybe? Or equivalent? Oh, this is an Autothon monument. Okay. Well, let's see. We are probably want to do minerals. Now, we can't upgrade that. We need mineral purification. So, can we build one? It looks like... Can we build... Alright. It doesn't look like we can build... Wait. Hollow Mountain. Click to build a hollow mountain on this planet. Hollow Mountain produces... Okay, well, we'll just click it and see what happens. How much did that cost me anyway? Cost me 270. Can I do it again? Oh, looks like I can. Can I do it again? No. So I think these are these gaps right here. Okay. Yeah. Yes, we have the technology, yeah. So food's pretty good. Yeah, so now let's look at the designations. Did they change? It doesn't really... Okay, it says Heart World. Interesting. I don't know exactly what that means, but I mean, we could go for Forge Capital. I don't think we need to. This is a fairly balanced build, I think, unless they hate us. If all the races hate us, like Driven Assimilator, then we'll just start being more like, you know, we'll go down the warpath, literally. Districts and buildings. So how do we? So I don't know where features is, or if I even need to clear tile blockers or not. So let's see what kind of buildings we can build. So that's the housing. Yeah, no thanks to that. Energy crisis, unity, research growth. Let's see, so I think we could probably build. Okay, if you go peaceful, most others go peaceful. Yeah, the only thing I'm worried about is that I get the negative bonuses that German Assimilator gets. Which, if that's true, then yeah, there's no point in me trying to make friends. Yeah, we'll figure it out. So that's the... Let's see, Camille. I just want to see what my options are here. Wait, we can make another one of these? You're kidding, right? Dude, if we can make another one of these, that's pretty cool. I like that a lot. Actually, well, now I notice, actually, there are no industrial districts. You notice that? There's no industrial districts. It's like they got rid of them. Wow. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Wow. Maybe that is a very good thing, actually. I'm thinking I'm thinking that I'm really gonna like this change. Yeah, I think actually this is gonna make things much better. I think, especially the way I play. You know, we'll go ahead. We'll hold off on that. We'll let things play out. So now we surveyed that, so I do need to go over here, and so the... Hold on. Go ahead and stop, and we're going to see... So the prices, other than the food price, has not changed. So we'll go ahead and do that. So outpost costs me food. So I have biomass. Biomass is a raw organic potentially generated... organic potential generated by biological activity across the worlds of owned systems. Okay? Used to construct planetary buildings and terraforming new colonies. Okay. So... Did you follow any of the dev notes for this this update? Absolutely not, man. Like I said, I'm kind of going in blind. Honestly, man, I have had a tough month. When all that was going on, dude, I was dealing with some serious stuff. I'm not going to go into it because it's not really appropriate right now. I did go into. I mean, you saw it. You were there at the stream where I was talking about the past month. So the answer is no. I didn't get a chance, man. And something else stupid happened to me medically these past couple of days. I had a heat injury that I had to recover from. So I'm glad I put out those shorts before that happened. So I actually am in the algorithm again. Let's go ahead and unpause. Okay. Influence is doing good. Cataloger, we'll definitely go with that. Let's see. Okay. Cool. Got some minerals here, that's good. Okay, so definitely want to colonize.
Growth continues.
See if we can do that. Now instead of colonizing, we're going to terraform, and it looks like the terraforming costs biomass. Okay, that is cool. Now, terraforming, so we're going to change this into, so it changes the continental world. So you're telling me that with this origin, any planet that isn't a continental world, I will turn into one for free practically? That is fucking cool. I like that. That is pretty damn that is pretty damn powerful, I must say. I mean, first impressions. I might be wrong. Might find out later it sucks. Who knows? But yeah, that's a game changer. 100%. All districts supply 50%, plus 50 additional housing. We'll go with the upkeep. Just go with what I know. And, and we'll learn if we need to. Definitely need to claim some more systems. And I'm going to make another construction ship. Look at my bioships, okay? Turn 10.
Growth continues.
Shabby. How much do my ships cost? It costs 59. Okay. Now wait a minute. This is weird. I have two types of ships. You know what? We do need to look at fleet management here. Alright, I want to know. So we have the Weaver. Okay, so interesting. So we have very interesting. You guys seeing this? So interesting. This is very different. So it looks like as I get more tech, my ships, the ship types get stronger. Glad you're streaming this. I was wondering if you're gonna. Yeah, it was kind of a spontaneous decision. You know, the feelings aligned, the moons aligned, and the timing was perfect. So I was like, you know what, man, I need to put my big boy pants on here, and you know what, I was gonna just record this on my own by myself without you guys, but I was like, you know what, man, let's have a party, man. Let's have fun. Hey, and glad you're here, Evolution, man. Really appreciate it, dude. Yeah, man, I'm gonna crack this open with you guys. This is my first impression, man. I've not played this yet, so I figured, hey, I'd share this with you guys. This is a good occasion. I think, and I just want to have a good time, man. Now, dude, got to stream when it drops. Yeah, I do. I do. I do kind of have a responsibility now, don't I? I mean, I am in the secret club now, so to speak, as some of you know. I got invited to the the mainstream creators. I call it the secret club. That's not really what they call it. But it's basically a Discord for us Stellaris creators, quote unquote. Not that I exclusively consider myself exclusively a Stellaris creator. You know how I feel about that. But yeah, the majority of my content is Stellaris. But yeah, basically I got noticed and I got invited to that Discord and now I'm a part of it. So now that that's going on, yeah, I kind of do feel a little bit of an obligation here to kind of cover this for you guys, you know, because a lot of you guys would like to see this. I'm aware of that. So here I am, man. And you know what? It's an honor to do this. It really is an honor and a privilege to do this. You know, I'm grateful that I even am in this position. So, and that I got my bullshit handled from the past month in time to do this. So anyway, so this is cool. I actually like this. So my corvettes, my destroyers will get stronger and stronger with more tech. I like that. And I think actually now that I see that, actually that was probably a problem I never even realized, is that, you know, once you research corvettes, that's the limit of their power. Other than upgrading their weapons and stuff, they're really, you know, that what you saw was what you got, right? In terms of power, but you can actually make them more powerful now. So we'll see how that plays out. And maybe I want, so if, and this also allows you to specialize, maybe I like corvettes, right? Say I like corvettes. Well, I could get the research and research the research for better corvettes so that I'm more powerful with corvettes. So I'm not going to be a pushover if I'm playing corvettes versus battleships necessarily, if I've got good enough tech. Yeah, that definitely is a good balance there, man. I like it, even if it's not balanced and it's not correct. I like that they're thinking about this. I like the fact that they're looking into this, because this can at least, even if it's bad right now, it could be tweaked and they could change it. I think this is a step in the right direction. I absolutely do. So far, my first impression. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the thing too. So, you know, so I think yes, this is definitely a step in the right direction, if nothing else, even if it isn't working correctly right now. If I find that later. And look, you get more slots with more upgrades. Yeah, that is good. We definitely gonna look forward to seeing that. So now I don't know what kind of composition I should have here, but I think until further notice, I think I'm just gonna have a mixture and see what happens. So I'm basically gonna, at least with this build, I'm gonna throw my current meta out the window for this game and just try everything and see what works and what doesn't. I think I will try to see, I mean, I am going to see how cruisers do with carriers and see if that's still powerful. Gauge the power of it, you know, first impression wise. But I am going to try everything. So we'll go ahead and do that.
Absurd.
And if I lose or I get wiped, then I won't do it again, you know? So we'll just make a couple of these things. Just add a few ships. Okay, got some engineering research. Okay, like that. Made a construction ship. Let's go ahead and make construction.
How
yeah,
curious.
it occurs to me maybe I should have picked captain, but whatever.
Clarity spreads.
Okay, that's good. I even picked the new advisor, though. It's kind of weird.
Growth continues.
Yeah, I really don't know what theme I was going with this build. I'm just trying all the stuff, basically, is what I'm doing. Just trying all the stuff. Flex drone output, why wouldn't I pick that? Let's see. Cautious. Okay. I like the range. Range is good. Yeah, like I said, I'm going to go with what I know, unless I run into a brick wall, and then I'll make a new decision from there. Mindfulness, always a good thing. So yeah, we'll go with the normal strat by default, and unless the normal strat doesn't work, then we'll think of something else to do. I guarantee you we're going to run into some things that aren't going to work, that used to work. based on what I'm seeing right now. There's definitely some things that we're going to have to throw out the window. Probably the whole cruiser, carrier meta. Part of me is hoping gets thrown out the window because I really was not satisfied with the ship meta previously. Absolutely not. I found a lot of flaws in it. I really did not like it at all. I did carriers out of necessity because that was the only way I could really win games, honestly. I got Claire Obscure. I've never heard of that. I don't know what Claire Obscure is. You'll have to explain that to me. But see, so it's your game of the year, yeah. There was a really cool game I played that I cracked open this past month. It's called Abiotic Factor. I think it's a more obscure game, also. Or it's an obscure game. But it does have like 30,000. It's overwhelmingly positive reviews, and overwhelmingly positive reviews, especially that many, is rare. So it must be doing something right, and it definitely is. I have really enjoyed that game. I've also been playing Minecraft again, but I've been getting into the famous/infamous Greg Tech, and I actually have a viewer or two that's playing that with me right now. Which I think I am still going to play that, but obviously my attention is going to be divided by this. So
Clarity spreads.
So we got a world here. We're going to go ahead and
The wild
now,
expanse.
that looks like, so we terraformed it and we colonized it. All right. Specialization available. So let's click this and see what happens. So this is so we can make this alloys, research, unity. Now this concerns me a little bit. Seems like they changed off of minerals to energy and food. That's actually a really big change for hive minds, but they kept minerals for research, so that's good. I am a huge fan of Heroes of Might and Magic 3, put it that way. So I do like turn-based. I am open to that. I just haven't really played them lately. That's not because I don't like them. I did get into Baldur's Gate briefly, and I did enjoy it. So, most of it. It wasn't my preferred cup of tea, but yeah. So I am open to those kind of games if they're really good. And so it's called Clair Obscure. I will try to remember that. Let's see. So we can make this a fortress, or we can make this, soldiers and naval capacity, right? No, this is, I guess, yeah. Trade. Wait a minute. So this one's research 2. Wait, what? I don't know what the difference is. What's the difference between these two? I don't see a difference. What is the difference? I don't know. Okay. So it's similar to Final Fantasy Tactics, is that what you're saying? Because that was one of my favorite Final Fantasies of all time, I'll tell you that. Final Fantasy Tactics, that was my number 2, actually. Final Fantasy 6 was my number 1. Final Fantasy Tactics was my number 2. Absolutely, as far as that franchise is concerned. The difference between those two buildings is one gives you bureaucrat jobs. Oh, so this is kind of a hybrid. Okay, this is kind of a hybrid. Like I want both. Oh, so this is I just want Unity for this one. I want Unity and research. I want research. I want alloys. Okay, fair enough. Not Texas, more like the mainline games. Oh, dude, you said the wrong thing, man. I hate Final Fantasy X, bro. That might make us enemies. I don't care. I hate Final Fantasy X, dude. I think to me that is the worst Final Fantasy ever made. Hands down, man. That's my least favorite. Yeah, that's my least favorite Final Fantasy. 100%. I wish that it was never made. I gotta be honest. It actually stopped the franchise for me. I stopped the majority of my Final Fantasy playing with that release. My friend though, he continued and he's a super fanboy. He loves every single one of them. We actually watched him play Rebirth for a little bit. And I actually watched him play Remake all the way through. But yeah, he's it's kind of hard for me to not at least be a little bit into Final Fantasy when my friend is into it so much, So what do I want to pick here? Let me see. So I get it. When you get the tech, you get to specialize your energy, mineral, and food districts as well. Okay. So I think really we should probably... I'm thinking harmonic core or... Oh, we're hurting on alloys. I'm thinking... Yeah. Well, we don't have... It doesn't really look like we're really gimped on our alloy potential or our resource potential. That's kind of the other thing I'm seeing here that I really like. Well, the number one thing I really hated about 10 is that it was the first Final Fantasy game that was like 100% linear. Like pretty much. It was the most linear Final Fantasy game to date at the time of release. And that was very jarring for me and I really did not like it at all. They really just kind of call it. I also
Growth
really
continues.
Despite the great graphics, I really did not like the artwork at all. I didn't like the art style of it at all. I didn't like the characters. I definitely did not. I really didn't vibe with any of the characters, other than I think her name's Lulu. One of the chicks on there was extremely hot. Like tapped into my primal attraction there for one of those characters. The chick in the black. Yeah, was absolutely stunning and was like, yeah, that was an extremely attractive model, I'll tell you that. But other than that, that was about the only thing I really liked about Final Fantasy X. I gotta be honest, man. Okay, you can dodge and parry just by attack. Okay. All right, man. Well, I'll definitely keep that in mind. Let's see. I do want to. I think I need to shift the focus on the game a little bit. Okay, colonize. Okay, we'll terraform. Try that. There we go.
Growth continues.
Okay, building that. That was pretty fast. So, tropical world. Let's see. No. Okay, he's surveying that. Alright, that's okay, but I'm going to make sure that he surveys all... Actually, no. You know what? He needs to stop what he's doing right now and survey that. And then he can come back to these afterwards. And then he can go like this and go back to work. Mystic Quest, man. Finally somebody remembers that besides me, man. Yeah, that was actually my... I think that was actually my first introduction to Final Fantasy. That's the first one I actually really played all the way through. And I did enjoy it, even though it was pretty basic. Honestly, like, it was pretty damn basic for a Final Fantasy. It was probably the most basic one. I mean, it definitely was made for kids. And I was a kid when I played it, so, I mean, you know, to be fair, we all were, right?
The wild grows wiser.
Final Fantasy USA, yeah.
The wild grows wiser.
Good old Japanese. Let's see. So this... So this is armor. Afterburners. More resources. This... we're gonna get this. As much as I want the armor, we're gonna get this. Because economy first. I'm gonna go with that strat. Yeah, I mean... us gamer generations, we were all kids back then. During the time the SNES was released, that we were basically, well, at least my generation was basically the first gamer generation. Honestly, I definitely could say that. You know, if you were born in the 80s, you were basically the guinea pigs when it came to gaming. You know, when it came to video games. Yeah, that was where that started. You know. That was when the NES came out. That was when that's when video games started becoming advanced enough to actually be very immersive, you know. Before that, it was just Pong, and that's not a real video game. Let's face it. Yeah, it all started with Pong, but really Pong was just a stepping stone. It's when Japan got on the scene and made the NES and all that stuff, and then the Atari and all that. That's when games started getting really good, or for the first time, and kids started getting raised by them, you know. So we got food processing, farming subsidies, agriculture focus. No, not that I would do that. Carrier operations, basic fighter wing, planetary defense hangars, hangar bay, spore launcher. So this looks like. This looks like it's point defense. I'm thinking this is point defense. Maybe? Or is this missiles? Not sure. This type kinetic support. So it says support, so this is point defense, right? This is point defense. I don't think I need to invest in that. You know, I think I need to get this because food is important to hive minds. That I don't think that's really going to change here. I think it's going to be actually worse than it was before.
We have detected a pre-FTL society. Although
yep, don't care. Let's see. This, damn, dude, I don't want to pass on this. But I am throwing the old meta out the window, so we could probably do it. Let's go ahead and go with the energy. The energy seems to be more important with hive minds now than it used to be. So, let's see. I wanted to colonize this, but now I'm probably not going to be able to. Well, maybe I can. Hold on a second. Let me see what my policy is. We got pre-FTL interference, non-interference. We could do aggressive interference. Because I don't want to leave them alone. I want their stuff. The pre-FTL enlightenment. Contact protocol. We'll just go with aggressive. And we'll go with loud. Don't really care about the consequences. Let's see. I don't think I'm dealing with factions right now. So let's see if that works. Yeah. Hopefully that works, and we can make some armies. Pre-sapient horde. Okay. Cost food. Interesting. So go ahead and we'll make some of these. They got teeth. Okay. Yeah, it definitely is, man. That's why, hence my videos. That's kind of why I even started making those videos, is because it overwhelmed me, and I was like, dude, people need to know how to play this damn game without all the complication, man. Well, a problem I see with a lot of YouTubers, a lot of YouTubers in the tutorial space, like they seem so loath to like just give somebody a direction to go into. Like, most of them really hesitate to do that. Some don't, but like, I see a lot of YouTubers, they pussyfoot around the issue, you know, and they're like, you know, just give the player a direction to go in, and they'll decide on their own if they want to keep following your advice or not, or go off and do their own thing once they figure out that they've known enough. I mean, that's how I do it, right? When I follow a tutorial or whatever, I'm like, okay, I know this stuff. I can make my own decisions now. And then I take the training wheels off, and then I go right off and do my own thing. You know, so I basically, I'm not afraid, unlike other YouTubers, to tell people what to do. Flat out tell them, hey, do this and this and this. You know, this is what I recommend. Do this and this and this, and you'll at least be okay. That's kind of my attitude. You're going to have a decent game if you at least do these things. Now, I don't tell them what the meta is necessarily. I don't tell them what's the absolute best thing to do, and I leave it open to, you know, debate. But at the end of the day, what I say works, and that can't be disputed. Now, if it can't be proven that my shit doesn't work, then yeah, I'll take it down. I'll retract, I'll apologize, whatever, but, you know, yeah, even if it's not the best, it still works. So if you're a new player and you try my stuff, it's going to work for you. And then you could decide from there whether you want to keep doing it or if you found a better way, which I've got plenty of comments where they're like, you know, I liked your videos, but then I started doing it this way, and I do it this way now. I'm like, well, that's great. And maybe and there's been some times where I've had comments like that, and I tried what they did, and yeah, it changed the way I taught. And I started teaching that. You know, like, yeah, that's actually better. Let's do it this way from now on. You know? Yeah, man. Because, see, people need to be themselves, right? Let people be themselves. But at the same time, people want to be led. They do. You know, deep down, myself included, everybody has the desire to, you know, be led, especially if they don't have the knowledge, you know. People want to learn, you know, to love, to learn, to leave a legacy, you know. Yeah, I mean, people are open to learning. It's just, you know, it's when you start playing God that people start getting pissed off, right? So, you know, I kind of tell people, I've been telling people lately, man, when I give advice, man, all I want to do is help you have a better game, and maybe teach other people how to have a better game. You know, that's really my only agenda, because I have a good life, man. I'm not here to manipulate anyone or live vicariously through anyone. And as you've seen, and I've made it clear, and I will continue to make it clear, I have no desire, especially at this point in time, to try to sucker people out of watch time or manipulate watch time out of people. I don't need to do that. My content should survive on its own merit. And if it can't, then I need to change my format, right? That's my shit. I shouldn't need to lie or manipulate or do any of that crap, you know? Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm talking a little bit of shit here. I'm going to get back to it. So, I don't see any reason not to pick technological ascendancy, but we are going to review some of these things. So, mastery of nature might actually be good for my build. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but mastery of nature, given my build, does seem a little more tempting to want to try and mess with. Though I'm not really sure where tile blockers fit in, but the max districts, especially with the new way planets are, this might have increased its value for sure. Especially max resources from district, planetary features, and we have been adding planetary features to our planets. So, we'll put a pin in this. Empire size for planets would definitely benefit us. A lot of this stuff would benefit us, for all I know. Okay. But I think really you really cannot go wrong. Now wait a minute. Whoa, interstellar dominion changed. You guys seeing this? Okay. The claims there, the influence, but look, empire size from systems minus 50%. I don't know, dude. That tips the scales. That makes me want to pick this every time. Don't you agree? That kind of makes this a must pick in some ways. Especially if I could see that being a must pick for a lot of builds. I don't know, man. That is significant. That's significant, man. I think definitely bumped this up a tier. Wouldn't you guys agree? Yeah, Interstellar Dominion got bumped. This thing got buffed for sure. This is a definite buff. Because see, even if the claim influence doesn't matter, the size alone is a reason for taking this. The starbase influence cost is a reason for taking this. Especially if you're a hive line like me, or you're a devouring swarm, and you're just spreading all over the place, man. It just amplifies that. And then especially if you're if you're a Fnatic Purifier, this just got even more effective. So or Fnatic Purifier, and if you're a war empire that does do diplomacy, right? You're not a total war empire, but you do a lot of fighting. This is perfect. I would get this every time for an empire like that. For a standard empire that fights all the time, perfect. Let's see. So I'm basically oscillating between these two. I think this is going to help us more actually, immediately in the immediate term, because as far as I know, we're not a total war empire. I don't know how the game treats body snatchers right now. We're going to find out. And it's not that much, huh? Okay. Yeah, the influence cost is good. I mean, and the claim is good too. If you're claiming. If you can't claim, it's less useful. But see, I think really just any empire size reduction, straight evolution, you got to agree. Any empire size reduction is better than none at all. There's no reason not to stack those bonuses, right? Even if they're not as powerful as, say, districts, or I'm sorry, as much as pops, it's still gonna benefit you, right? And that's the other thing. This thing has greater returns, the longer you have it, right? Because basically the smaller my empire is, the more tech I'm going to get in the long run. The further ahead I'm going to get in tech. Yeah, I agree. I think I have to pick this. So we'll go ahead and pick this. This is definitely going to help us. Even if the empire size reduction isn't that much, even every little bit of empire size reduction that you can get is good. There's no reason not to get it. You know what I mean? There's no reason not to stack it. You want you want it all. Get the pop reduction, get the system reduction, get the plant reduction, get it all. Stack it all up. That's been my experience. And you get the traditions, and the tech will come faster and faster. you know, the more you do that. So yeah, let's see.
System observed.
All right, so this needs to get claimed. So I'm like, Daryl, claimed. We got 267 strength, so we'll definitely come over here and see if we can take that over. Then once it's upplates Stellaris, what's Biogenesis like? Is it similar to Cosmogenesis? No,
Growth
it's actually...
continues.
Okay, so Cosmogenesis is a crisis path in Machine Age. Biogenesis is a full-blown expansion. It is a DLC. That's the name of the DLC. So that's a huge difference there. So one is a DLC, one is not. And Biogenesis is a huge DLC. I'm already liking the stuff from it, for sure. And I mean, so far, I am liking what they did to ship so far. I'm liking what they did to... Do I usually play Hive Mind? Hell yes, dude. I love Hive Mind. Honestly, it was kind of my first love, to be honest. I mean, I remember when I first got Utopia, that was definitely a literal game changer for me. I mean, I liked Stellaris before that, but I started having a lot of fun when I got Utopia. That's when the fun really started. I think I was making videos before I got that, but definitely after I got that, I really started cranking out the videos, I think. And there was definitely a lot of good content to be had. And I did a Hive Mind guide. So yeah, I'm a big fan of Hive Mind. I've been waiting for this for a long time. I've been waiting for a better genetic ascension. I've been waiting for them to give this shit some love for a long time. And now I'm finally able to take it, you know, to experience it. So yeah. Very excited about this. That's why other reason I'm having a party, man. You know. Okay, so they're here. Is it just me, or do the ships go faster now? So land armies. Yes, great. Let's
The
grab their
PFDL
shit.
civilization knows of our existence.
Give me your stuff.
We can now engage in limited diplomacy
So now
with the planet's leadership, depending on our
yeah,
policy.
shut up. We can assimilate them. So we're gonna see how that works. Did one playthrough as a Borg. It was fun, but I still don't know the mechanics to win wars and take systems. Well, you know, man, watch my videos, man, and you will. My videos will tell you how to do it. 100%. And there is a driven assimilator guide, so watch that if you haven't seen it, man. I did make it a couple of years ago, but I think it's still relevant. Now, it may not be as relevant with the new stuff that's out, especially when it comes to... Yeah, and I'm just going to put this out right now, guys, and I will continue to say this throughout my content. As far as my past content is concerned, yes, I would definitely disregard what I say about when it comes to planetary management. Anything that has to do with planets, if you're playing the new version, is going to be different. Now, some might be the same, and some of the information might still be useful. But yeah, it definitely looks like this is a complete overhaul, and a lot of the stuff I said is not going to be completely accurate at the very least. So, but it doesn't. I still don't think the videos, any of my videos, are going to be totally obsolete. So I am going to keep them up, and obviously I want more I want views. So I'm not gonna take them down. I might do what I did with the habitat video, and like I have a planets video. I might put old on that. I might put the tag old on that, so people know that, hey, this is old. This is old shit, you know, and be warned, you know, on the title, so they know that it's an old video, that this is not current information. Same with my habitats video, which people strangely still watch for some reason. I don't know why. It still gets views. But yeah, I mean, I put it right there in the title. You can see it. It says old. The habitat video I had, and which I still haven't updated. but I think I am going to, because I do feel I might know enough now about the new habitat system to really tell you guys how to master it or do it at least in a way that works, right? Like what we discussed. I have a general idea of how to manage habitats now because it did drastically change. So I think I might have to do some of that with some of my planetary videos. Yeah, and definitely put the version on there. Yes, that's a good idea also. That's something I probably should do. Or say old version. I could say old version. That's probably what I will do. I'll put down old version. Not just old, but old version, like to make it clear to them that, hey, this is not the current Stellaris, so don't leave angry comments. You were warned. Don't leave angry comments on this video like, hey, it's not like that's not the way it is. Well, yeah, it's an old version, man. It used to be like that. It's not like that now, right? Goddamn, but some people, right, still gonna do it. Well, that's interesting. This has negative amenities. Oh, well, yeah, that's devastation. Okay. Do they have the stupid stellar shock thing going on? Is that still a thing? Please tell me that's not a fucking thing. Please tell me they removed that shit. Well, let's see. Okay, so actually there's new tabs. I haven't looked at any of these tabs. Interesting. So economy. Alright, so assimilation. We are assimilating them just like Driven Assimilator. Seems like. Okay? So that's cool. And so there is no stellar shock because of that. So we'll have to play a normal Empire and see if that whole stellar shock bullshit is still a thing, which I hope they do remove. I really hate that thing. I don't think it has any place in Stellaris. Colony is not ascended. So colony ascension. It seems like it functions the same way. We'll play with that sometime too. All right. Specialization. What do we want this planet to do? So I think. Oh, interesting. So I specialized in metallurgy. So we definitely want this to be a crucible world. So we'll do that. No reason to make an energy world when we got this going on. And it looks like I think we definitely probably need to build some stuff on this. We definitely have enough minerals. I've been floating too much minerals. Okay, so we actually have a couple planets. This one, let's see. I definitely think we need to get more research. So we're doing okay on Unity. Let's just have this be let's have this be research. And then do this as well. Go. So we definitely could do some energy credit. Actually, we should probably do some minerals to offset the cost, I think. It actually doesn't have that many energy districts. Let's probably do that. Rebirth. Maize and biomass. So I think we'll definitely do that one. We have a lot of food. Well, kind of. So research growth. We'll go ahead and make one of these two. And we'll make a smelting pool for that. So we could make a smelting pool here as well. That's interesting. So that's a little different. Let's see. Now this one, of course, the one I want to make an energy world has 3 districts. So sadly, they're still doing that shit where you can have planets that are completely gimped and useless. Especially in certain areas. Yeah. I was hoping that planets might be a little bit better than that, but I guess not. So maybe actually I'm almost thinking we should maybe switch focuses. I don't think we can switch focuses though. Okay. So let's go ahead and let's remove that. Let's see if I can switch to specialization. Well, actually, all right. Okay, so I can still specialize. I guess I won't make it a crucible world. I'll make it an energy world. So that's kind of, this will be its secondary function, is to make me alloys. And then I'll have, and we'll make some energy districts. And let's see. We already made okay, so we have a build queue there. So this specialization, honestly, we probably now has a mineral district. But honestly, we should probably make this food if we can. This is food though. So this is interesting. Command hub. So is there a fortress kind of thing going on? Do we have something like that increases naval capacity? Not really sure what the deal is there. Well, I think we should definitely make food, and I probably should maybe, we did alloys, we did science, so we probably should do either Unity or Unity and science. I'm thinking, or maybe we could do let's try the command hub. I want to see what the command bulb does. If it's just hunter seekers, and it doesn't raise naval capacity, then I'll can it. But I want to at least try it out. Yeah, we're just trying stuff out. Pollinating world. Yeah, we're gonna make this our farm world for the most part. Bone garrison. Okay, so this seems to make naval capacity. All right, interesting. So probably could do that. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And all right, I'm ready to hit the unpause button again. Low stability, don't care. Okay. All right. So we've got, do we have any being lazy? Okay, what do you do up to? We'll just have him auto construct until we can search these. I don't like being blocked in with a choke point here. If there's an empire here, I'm going to be not happy about that. I'm definitely going to take them over if that happens. I have to. Gotta get going, brother. Good luck to you and happy belated birthday. Oh, thanks, man. And yeah, take care. And thanks for coming. So I'm thinking for the next one, I wonder if domination is any different. Yeah, I turned 42 on April 22nd. Yeah. I want to do discovery. I'm thinking discovery, you know. Yeah, let's pick discovery.
A path must be chosen.
I know I'm an old dude, man.
New chance
hey,
to
King
learn.
Medusa, how's it going, man? Welcome back. I remember you. How you doing, man? So we'll come back here. We have a lot of alloys, and we're not doing anything with them. Let's go ahead and make some ships. We'll just make a couple of these. Let's do that. Okay, so we got first contact procedure, assign an envoy. Did we get boxed in? It is another empire. They are surveying. This is not good. This is not looking good. This look. Yep. I'm gonna start pumping ships, man. Fucking A, dude. Yep. Nope. I'm not gonna get boxed in. F you.
System witnessed.
Yeah. So hopefully they're not more powerful than me. Definitely get over here and take this system and get out of this choke point. Yeah, we might. This is kind of the part of Stellaris I really dislike. Being able to have maps like this kind of really bothers me.
Growth continues.
Yeah. I figured something like this was likely to happen. I mean, it does happen way more than it should. I definitely... So yeah, I am displeased that they're not... That they still really aren't paying attention to this stuff. It seems. You know, doing their best to make sure that like we don't get duds when it comes to randomly generated games. Yeah, I'm all right, man. You know, I came out of hell, but I feel really good now, so that's what's important. And I feel like I'm much stronger through this experience. Well, I learned how to eat and drink properly out of this month. And I learned how to take care of myself in various ways. Well, so here's the thing, dude. Here's the thing. You know what, well, you may not know this about me, but I hate building tall. I hate playing tall. I fucking hate it. And especially as a hive mind, it's a pain in the ass. And there's already yep, it fucking happened. So this got claimed by an empire, so now this is as big as I can get. Unless I kill this guy. This is as big as I can get. Unless I take him over. And I'm gonna have to. Unless I can get this system and snake past him, which I doubt will happen, I am boxed in. I cannot leave this. This is my territory now. And that's bullshit. Sorry, I'm so if I can't kill this guy, which I'm gonna take him over. Yeah, I have no choice. Because I have nowhere to go from here. I have nowhere else to expand. This is not an acceptable amount of territory for me. This is a deal breaker. If I can't break out of this. So I really hate it when the RNG gives me these kind of situations, because there's no flexibility here. I mean, now, if you love playing tall, hats off to you, dude, but I hate this shit. This is boring as fuck to me. I need to be, I need to be stimulated. I want to play the game, right? I don't want to just sit here and just wait for the next tech for the next 5 hours, which is what I'd be doing if I sat here and did nothing with this other than just play SimCity. I don't really feel like doing that. You get what I'm saying? So this is bullshit. Them putting them putting an empire here is bullshit. They should have some kind of algorithm, some kind of safeguards in place to keep this kind of thing from happening right here. Because this is bullshit. It absolutely is. This is like one of the reasons I don't have 10,000 hours in Stellaris, is this stuff right here. Because I'll play a game like this. I'll play the C. I had no idea that it was like this until I was going on an hour and a half in. So if I quit this game, that's an hour and a half of my life wasted. You know what I mean? I mean, potentially, right? Now, I did get a lot out of this game. I mean, I had a good stream and everything. You guys hopped on. That was cool. But that's in spite of this, right? This is a game this is a potential game ruiner right here. That's great. Like I said, it's great if you like playing tall, man. But I don't. But a lot of guys don't like playing tall, and I don't either. So, yeah, I mean, that's, like I said, that's cool and all if you can pull that off. But see, there's also a lot of builds that you simply are not going to have a good time playing tall on. You know, it's not optimal, right? There's some builds where playing tall is not optimal at all. And I'm a firm believer, because of all what I just said, that no one should ever be forced into playing tall. People should always have the option to play tall if they wish, but they should not be forced into playing tall if they don't want to do that. Yeah. So you get what I'm saying? Yeah, I acknowledge playing tall can be fun. I have had tall empires, where I have dominated, and it was fun, but that was in spite of the fact that I was playing tall. That wasn't because I was playing tall. All right? It was because I was being powerful, but I would have had just as much fun if I had spread out. So that's kind of, like I said, yeah. And that's my point. They really need to work on this. This is a very sore spot in this game right now, and it's still happening, unfortunately. So like I said, a lot of the stuff in my How to Save Stellaris video, it's still standing so far, we're finding. It's still there. The issues are still there. This is one of them. No one should be forced into playing tall unless they choose to, I mean, yeah, and kind of, the determined exterminator thing, that was unfortunate, right? But see, here's the thing. It's so much less likely for something like that to happen than it is for what's happening to me here to happen. This is a common occurrence. Like this, it's basically flipping a coin whether this happens to you or not, the way it is right now. And they need to change that. They absolutely need to change it. It's very difficult to go from wanting to play tall to being forced to play wide. It's really difficult to be forced to play wide, though that is a situation, of course, where, yeah, you could not really have a choice but to go wide. And honestly, that leads me to another thing, too. I don't know why Stellaris doesn't have things this way. It isn't set up this way, but it needs to be. You need to be able to relinquish control of your systems, either to vassals or to just abandon them, okay? And let whoever wants to take them over. You should be able to do that if you wish. Like I said, people should be allowed to play the way they want to play. 100%. That's the fundamental principle here. People should never be forced to play to adopt a play style that they don't want to do. They bought the game. It's their money. It's their time. Let people spend it how they want to. Make it easy for them to do that. Right? I'm not saying that we shouldn't challenge the player. I'm just saying that, like, players should not be forced to take on any challenges that they don't want to. So, like, I should not have to deal with this when I load up a game, or have it be very unlikely. Yeah, so that's my rant there. Yeah, so this is disappointing that this is happening again, that they have basically done nothing about this issue.
System observed.
And I wouldn't be as put off right now, guys, if this was a one-off thing. I'm telling you. But I'm telling you, like 50% of my games end up being something like this, where I have to scrap it, and I waste 2 hours of my life, and I'm doing good too, just to get fucked by something I have no control over. See, you think you can, but I've tried to do that and it won't let me. I've tried to trade systems to my allies. Maybe they changed it, but every time I've ever tried to go that route, it's never worked, or it simply was not there to even be able to give them. So that's kind of the thing. Yeah, you should be able. I understand why they don't let you. You should be able to give anything you have to another empire if you wish. It's your shit, so you should be able to give it to them. I mean, now if it's PvP, they could change those rules a little bit, but I don't play PvP, so yeah, it's the same genre. Now, I've never played Masters of Orion, but I have heard of it, and I have seen reviews and playthroughs, and brief playthroughs of it, showcases of it. Yes, it's in the same genre, the same style. It's a 4X game. You exploit, you expand, you exterminate, and you extort or whatever. Whatever. I usually get that last X wrong, but yeah. So that's kind of it's the same game, but Stellaris is definitely, I think, despite what I said, Stellaris is definitely the superior game in this genre right now. For me, anyway. When it comes to space 4X games, Stellaris pretty much is the undisputed king. You really can't do any better. Which is a hot topic, because I think it's kind of made them lazy, to be honest. Part of me does wish that there was better competition, because I might switch to that, but sometimes, because of what I said in my previous videos about how to save Stellaris. But like I said, but anyway, so we'll just keep at it. But yeah, if I can't escape this situation, I am gonna have to fight them 100%. I'm gonna have to take them over or die, So this run might end pretty quickly, guys. And see, I think he's already got some asshole over here. Yeah, that's gonna try to build a station. Yeah, he's trying to box me in. He's trying to be an asshole. So, we'll see if I get it first. Looks like I did. So he can go F himself. But see, he's probably made. See, it was all in vain. See, I'm in this situation. So I'm gonna have to fight this guy now, when I didn't plan to. Okay, that's the other thing too. So I have to fight this guy when I didn't plan to, and so what really irks me, what really needs to change, if nothing else, they really need to put a simple algorithmic rule in place that prevents AI empires from being spawned within a certain amount of jumps of your capital. I am really sick of the spawns where, okay, let's count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or actually 4, and there they are. I am really sick of that. I am really sick of empires being spawned 4 jumps away from my capital. It's really stupid and needs to change. I gotta say. If I were to make a How to Say Stellaris 2.0, that would be one of the new things I add. That needs to change for 100%. It really cuts into my enjoyability. You know? It really does. Yeah, I mean, this is just really bad RNG here. Well, okay, yeah, it does, but like I said again, you should always have options, especially in the beginning of the game, of where you want to go. Because see, right now, I'm enjoying the game a lot less now, because I am forced into a play style, and I'm forced into doing things that I don't want to do. And I want to play the game the way I want to play it. Okay, I bought the game, I'm playing it. Now I'm okay with some flexibility, but like I said, nobody loads up their game to play any other way than what they want to play. You know? So when you're forced into a different play style that you weren't intending, it's like, so I play StarCraft co-op with my friend, right? I don't know if any of you know about StarCraft co-op, but you get to pick all these different commanders, right? This is like if I picked a certain commander, you know, they've got a certain skill set and everything, and say they're really good at making air units, but I have to make ground units instead. Well, I'll just quit because I wanted to make air units, but it's making me make ground units, so why the hell am I playing this commander? You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. So, you know, I intended to play wide. You know, I'm a hive mind. I enjoy playing wide hive mind. That's what I want to do. But now I'm forced either to play tall, and I did not intend to get into a war immediately right out the gate. I hate that. I hate being rushed. And that's the other part of this too. Now I have to rush. I don't have a choice. I have to get the drop on this guy. I have to get him out of the way and keep expanding. I've played this out before, where I just sat there, and boy was it painful. And it never ends well. I'm telling you guys, it has never ended well for me. At best, it was boring as hell, and I was like, let's look at the victory screen here. I'd be like halfway towards the bottom when it was all said and done. Okay, and it's this victory screen. This is what I care about. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, exactly. If nothing else, we need to be able to give up systems to our allies, especially. So what I really don't like is I have a vassal, right? I'm trying to make him powerful. You know, I've got him, you know, I specialized him. He's like, say he's a prospectorum, right? So I don't want him to lose systems. I don't want him to lose planets. That's going to hurt me in the long run. Also, maybe I don't want to increase my empire size, right? Maybe I'm comfortable with my empire the way it is right now. I don't need new planets, which could introduce new deficits. Now, this is the way it used to be. I don't know how it is now. The planets are different now. So that might be better. But it doesn't change the fact that back then, that's how this was. But I basically, the way it was, and probably still is, I will get control of those planets whether I want them or not. And it doesn't even ask me. That's the other thing, too. Why can't it just prompt me and give me a choice? Say, give this to my ally or take this myself. Why can't I have that option? I should. I'm the one in charge. I'm the overlord, for crying out loud. I should be the one to decide that, hey, that's mine. Or go, oh, hey, here, you can have that, man. Go ahead, it's on me. You know, it's on the house. To be able to pick one or the other, I should have the right to do that, right? It should just force me to take those over. Man, like I said, that kind of stuff is prolific in this game, and it annoys the hell out of me. But you know what? I'm going to do my best not to let this ruin the stream. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. I'm done bitching. Let's just play this out, and I'm gonna come at this guy with fucking knives out, man. It's knives out time. And okay, it looks like I can't make it the fleet any bigger, but so we are fucking pumping, man. I'm draining our alloys. We are pumping the shit, man. Oh yeah, he's got my bullseye on him, dude. Like I don't care who he is. I don't care what. I've got to destroy him. I've got to take him over. You know, I've got to get him out of the way because I'm not going to be stuck here in this little fucking nugget here. This is a look at the dude. I'm not going to be able to survive long term with this much real estate. Fuck that, dude. I don't have the build for it. Maybe if I was virtual ascension, I could do that, or be even smaller. Of course, it'd have to be one planet, but still, no, dude. I'm not. I don't care about the changes they made to the planets. I'm not going to work with 4 fucking planets. Sorry. I have no desire to do that. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't opened communications with this empire yet, so. But yeah, dude. Yeah, let's time the pump.
The wild experiments.
Okay, so. Now the good news is, if I absorb this guy,
Horizons widen.
all right, and I have the build to do it, and with my build, I probably do want to go to war with people for sure, and get more pops, you know, assimilate more pops. So it is beneficial for me to take this guy over. It definitely would catapult my power. You know, it definitely would propel me forward. So it can be a blessing in disguise, but if I don't win, I don't know if I'll lose, but dude, if I can't beat him, I'm gonna quit because I'm gonna be stuck there because I can't beat him, right? So yeah, and I'm just gonna get further and further behind. And for all I know, he's got all this territory that he can expand to that I don't. Yeah, and he's just gonna lock me in, man. It's like basically I'm the Vatican and this is the Roman Empire. You know? Like that's not really sustainable, right? Ooh, this is good. We're getting this. Mining subsidies. Mineral purification, so we're gonna be able to specialize our mining districts. That's something to experience. But see,
System observed.
and then after this, I swear to God, I'm done bitching. But I want to point this out too. I want to make this point here. This was a good stream up until this point. And it's this fucking issue has ruined so many of my games you guys don't even know. There are so many games that I don't even tell you guys about that I have just, you know, in fact, that tutorial video, that famous tutorial video I have that you've been seeing all these shorts from, I had to reshoot that 3 times because of this bullshit. Because of shit like this. I had to do it 3 times. It was like 3 times the charm. I had to restart 3 times because of this fuckery. You know? I mean but anyway. Yeah, we'll find out but if you want to know what my build is, it's hive mind, body snatchers, and aerospace adaptation. This looks super powerful, man, and I can't wait to. I mean, I'm already experiencing the benefits of it, and I haven't had. By the way, I do want to mention I have not had any economic problems so far, so that's a pretty good win. That is something I'm definitely impressed by. I don't like my lack of alloy production, but then to be fair, I am not doing so hot. I am floating way too much. So, let's see. This looks a little better. Okay. Definitely gonna make another smelting pool. I think we should just make a couple more, honestly. We need to get this going. So we got some more naval capacity from that bone garrison. We're gonna go here, and I think we are gonna make... Okay, so we can make another bone garrison. Honestly, let's just make like 3 of them. Probably add another district. I'm just gonna like overbuy districts and shit and see what happens. Kind of like stress test this thing. So that's cool. I like that you can make, you know, double up on the buildings. So I can upgrade this building. That's interesting. And it doesn't cost me strategic resources. It costs me biomass initially. What's the upkeep on it? It's just, yeah, there's no strategic resource upkeep. Okay. Fair enough. Let's just do that. Let's buy all the stuff. See what happens. With this, we'll definitely buy some more. Okay. Yep. I think we're good with that.
The wild grows wiser.
Probably do I want to make more troops? Yeah, I could. Though they cost food. That's kind of cringe a little bit. We'll have to see how that plays out. But I'm thinking it's cringe. Let's see. Definitely might be a weakness. Oh, global energy management, very good. We'll be able to specialize our energy districts. Okay. That definitely. So this has a tile blocker that I can remove, but I don't know where to. I wonder if the automation settings are different. No, they don't look different. Okay. What's this? Oh. Where is the tile blockers? So resettle. Management. Terraform. Okay, these are planetary features. Okay, so we definitely have enough energy credits for that, so we'll just do that. But here, okay, so it's pretty much the same. It's just in a different location. Okay, fair enough. All right, cool. Let's hit the pause button. All right, and prepare to be bored while we're waiting for them to get revealed so we can go fight them.
The weeds have been pruned.
Okay, we got some more alloys. And I actually think, yeah, we're gonna add some more. Let's see here. Definitely, yep. Gonna add another smelting pool. Part of me really wants to switch it to a Forge World, but I'll just keep it the way it is. How are we on Unity? We're doing okay on Unity. We're fine.
The path is clarity spreads.
I guess we'll go chart the unknown, because that's really all we have.
A new voice calls out in the darkness.
Okay, so who the hell is this? Okay, so great. They got military bonuses. Alright. I'll do that, but I'm still gonna declare war on them. So they like me, All right, that's good news. They don't. Yeah, they don't look like they're a hive mind. Okay, so. But yeah, man, they gotta go. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna sit here. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and be bored. Sorry. I'd rather just play something else. So we're gonna have to fight this guy. See what we can do here. Well, the good news is he likes me, so I probably could just see, would I end up going to war with anybody else? No. Okay. Yeah, he's pretty ugly. Let me go ahead and build a spy network, see if spying got any better. I mean, I guess I might as well establish an embassy. I'll pretend to be his friend because I'm a body snatcher, right? And then I'll just take him when I'm ready. So let's see what's going on here. It says it's equivalent. Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep pumping out the ships. Honestly, we'll see with the aerospace adaptation. I'm definitely not gonna be suffering much of an upkeep. I'm just gonna keep pumping them out. I don't really know what I'm doing as far as composition. I don't know, man. I don't know, but he does, which is interesting. So far, we'll see. One of the big disadvantages of German Assimilator is that nobody liked you. You were basically a total war empire unofficially. But with this one, it doesn't look like this is a total war empire. Yeah, see, spying is garbage. You are correct, but it might have changed, so I'm just making sure it hasn't changed. You don't even get perfect vision of what they have. Wow, terrestrial sculpting. Improve Mauler development. Ooh. Ooh. This is difficult. Very difficult choice. Very difficult choice here. I'm going to war. I think I'm going to have to pick this one, to be honest. I don't think I have a choice, because I'm going to war. I really, really hate passing this, though. Though, the thing of it is, I'm already terraforming, so maybe I don't even need this. Possibly. Alright, well, hopefully it'll come around again, but we need to grab this, I think. Yeah, we'll go with this. Let's look at our star bases. So, Hills, Starhold, okay. Okay, so fleet power is equivalent. When that fleet power gets inferior, I'm going in. 100%. It says their economic is superior. Cause see, look at this bullshit. See, so I'm the fucking Vatican right now. Yeah, fuck that. Vatican's about to take over Rome. Optimizer. Yeah, why not? Gale speed. Always like that. Let's keep going. Now, trade looks like it's drastically different now, so I might have to definitely crack into that and make some trade empires, try those out. For sure. So we could have 4 different star bases. I want to try having one. Okay, since trade is different, it's probably a good idea to have a starbase here. Oh, it only costs 100 plus food. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. That is really good. I'm really digging that. That's really good. So we'll put that on all my worlds. There we go. Well, I'll show you. Right there, they did all this. I'm still figuring all this out. It does look very promising, though. For one, it seems like it's way more flexible. You have way more control over what you want your planet to do, and what path your planet takes, or that it can even take a path. You can specialize your planets way better, it seems, than you used to be able to. That's the impression I'm already getting. That you're really going to be able to, yeah, really specialize your world a lot better. In fact, so like with the global energy management, like yeah, I think overall, yeah, the new system overall. I am impressed with it. I do like it better. I think it definitely was better than the old system.
A new chance to learn.
Hey.
Clarity spreads.
Now, I want to point out to you guys, okay, this Civic here, let's read this. Okay, this is what's doing for me right now, or should be doing. And it really seems to be because I have not had a single energy deficit so far, this whole time. And I've been pumping out ships like crazy, and I'm above naval cap. So, 1, biological ships in orbit of friendly colonies have 50% ship upkeep. 2, friendly colonies with biological ships in orbit get increased build speed, amenities, clear blocker speed, and potentially job output, depending on the fleet size. Biological ships in orbit of hostile colonies have minus 85% ship upkeep. Isn't that fucking insane? Oh, but it gets better. Okay, so why? So the only time you would have your ships in orbit of a hostile planet is if they're bombarding. Well, look at this. Orbital bombardment damage plus 100%. This is broken as fuck, dude. Am I the only person that thinks that this is broken as fuck? They are gonna nerf this, man. If this is as powerful as it plays out, and it seems to be so, because I'm not having any economic problems. This is broken as fuck, dude. They're gonna nerf this. If this plays as well as I think it's going to, they're gonna nerf this, man. They're gonna nerf this. This is like one of those they're gonna nerf at Civics. You can already tell. I was rubbing my eyes when I looked at these. This is like, I have never seen a Civic this powerful. This is just, that looked this powerful. This is nuts. I mean, 50%? And it makes your planets produce more? Especially if you put them, you're usually going to put them all in your capital, right? Plus the crew quarters? Dude, that's a huge, huge advantage. Yeah, dude, I do not see this staying the same. I really don't. I do not see them not nerfing this. If it works as good as I think it's going to, especially bombarding planets, like, dude, there is no reason not to bombard the crap out of their planets. Right? You're getting minus 85% ship upkeep. Half the reason you even stop wars is because you run out of money. You ain't gonna do that with this Civic. Running out of money because of ships is like not a thing anymore with this Civic. That is insanely powerful. Because I tell you, most of my issues with the games that I've had previously were managing the ship upkeep. You know, there were a lot of things that would hold me back that I wouldn't be able to do because I had so much ship upkeep. You know, and I had to divert a large amount of my resources to supporting my ships. Not with this. This just turns that on its head, man. That is nuts powerful. I do not see this not being nerfed. There's no fucking way. They're gonna nerf this, man. That's my bet, man. I bet they're gonna nerf this. 100%. Something this powerful, they traditionally do not let something this powerful stand for very long. I mean, that is definitely, yeah. Enough said, man. That is stupid powerful. I can't even believe they made it. I was rubbing my eyes. I was like, is this real? Is this Civic real? Is it finally over? Right? Yeah. Like. Yeah, man, like crazy, dude. So I definitely want to go for fleet anchorages with this one. We'll go ahead and do resource silos since I'm floating so much. Like I said, guys, I'm not playing the meta right now. I'm just effing around. I'm just seeing what works and trying new stuff out. The one next to my base though, I want to add more shipbuilding capability. For sure. We'll add another crew quarters there. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one will make it an anchorage. Yeah, we'll just do that. I guess I noticed that we don't really have hydroponics bays. So we already did that. Okay. Those are done. Any mods? Nah, I don't do mods. Not as a creator. It would make it too complicated. It'd be really hard to make tutorial videos when I've got mods going on in the background and I don't tell people about, you know? That doesn't make my information accurate, I think. I think it would make my information inaccurate. But I'd always it'd just be another thing I have to preference. The DLC's bad enough, right? That I gotta let people know about that. But then I gotta keep track of the mods too. It's just a headache I don't want. You know? That's why I don't do it. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of stuff that I would love to just, well, I was almost at the point of trying out mods with the way Stellaris used to be. But now that the new shit's out, I'm gonna see how the new shit plays out. And then maybe get mods later if I feel I've done what I wanted to do. Let's see, so... Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you right in the ear, dude. Seriously, fuck you. How are you superior to me? I'm pumping out ships like crazy. Fuck you. Alright, I'll fucking build ships there too. You know what? We're gonna make more alloys. Fuck this crap. We're gonna be fucking dumb. We'll play dumb. Let's see. I think it's that one. That. Yeah, we'll just keep going. Alright, so these, well, we need to make fleets. That's what we need to do. Fleet management. I wonder if fleet management got better. I don't think they did anything on fleet management. I think they were lazy here. But we'll see. Okay, so yeah, actually I am kind of specializing maulers, right? So I think we'll go ahead and do that. Maulers. Well, I think I want some, like it says it's a support ship, so probably do want maybe a couple of these. We'll see. I have no idea if what I'm doing is correct or not. We'll just play it out. Alright, so... I'll pay the credits. Hopefully something good happens. Ooh, we got 34 plus now. You know what, man? We're gonna crank this up another notch, man. Hopefully it doesn't tank my economy, but we're making this forge capital, dude. I am not messing around now, dude. F them. Yeah, they're not gonna get ahead of me. Screw that.
System witnessed.
It looks like he's surveying down there when he shouldn't be, but whatever. Are they mad at me? No. Okay, they're equivalent again. I think I'm gonna come at him, dude. I think I'm going to. Let's see.
How curious.
I've got 19k energy credits, man. I think I'm just gonna pump, and like consequences be damned. Definitely want some more armor, for sure, for our ships.
The void is not ours alone.
Process modifiers, only one or all three. I don't have. I'm not doing crisis right now, as far as I know. So I have no idea. Okay. All right, we've gotta have these guys.
Horizons widened.
Okay, looks like the research is picking up a little bit. So we can specialize our energy credits now. We probably should do that. Improve deflectors. Power basic combat rolls. I want the deflectors, but I have to pick that up. It's my experience that if you pass on that, it's usually a bad thing. I need to switch this to something else. Why did you start me with this garbage building? Screw that. No. I'll leave it alone for now. Yeah, let's go to our energy world. We'll specialize solar micro. I don't know what that is, but we'll go ahead and just do that. Have some buildings there for, yeah, for that specialization. We'll add a couple more districts. I don't even know if we have enough pops for it, but whatever, I don't care. So I'm pretty sure I'm overbuilding right now, but I'm just trying to stress test this thing, see what happens. I mean, my economy's stable so far. Like, I'm not having the gross economy problems I used to have in the beginning of the game. I don't know if that's because of my civic. I think it is, but I'm not gonna assume yet. Just go like that.
A path must be chosen.
Definitely do materials, and then garage, blabbermouth. I mean, I'm gonna go with the base intel level. So I think we could at least mess with the espionage and see if so this is a thing with the body snatchers. We can do prepare invasion infiltration. I might try that, but I don't know. Seems like it's really, yeah, you really gotta. This whole system is stupid. I mean, I don't know if they made it better or buffed it. Hopefully they did, but like, I'm not liking what I see so far. So far, it looks like they did absolutely nothing to this, but at face value. So we'll monitor
the path
though.
is laid.
We're gonna try to do this stuff and see what happens. 50 and like, yeah, just it looks like our economy is equalizing. Now, actually, I probably should. Let me see. I think I did get better weapons. Let's go to the ship designer and see. So they do have better weapons. I think I need to upgrade. I think that's what I need to do. Okay. Yep. All right. So yeah, there are some cool ships. Let's see. Go to my actually we could go to the fleet manager and upgrade there. So it looks like none of these need to get upgraded other than that one. Yeah, all right. So
New knowledge blooms.
okay, new Mauler development. Definitely. Oh, we can do another one. Okay. I do like the fleet command limit though. Man, this is a tough one. Nah, ship design comes first. That's actually number one. Like most of the time, that's number one, and then fleet designs, like fleet command limit is right behind that. Because whatever you do to make like whatever makes your ships like, you know, because see look what we just got another section on our ships. So there you go. Yeah. We just basically increased our power drastically. Look at all that. Yeah, so yep, that was definitely need to upgrade to this. That is the most important thing. All right, so I'm just going to take the computer's recommendations. So combat mandibles. So it looks like this is a torpedo. Okay. So this thing has torpedoes. Are you telling me that they basically combined corvettes and frigates together? I don't think I like that. Especially if torpedoes function the way they did the last game. I think that's even more AIDS than the last meta was, to be honest. But we'll see. Well, I mean, it might be that that Paradox is trying to force us to play with corvettes. If that's the case, I don't know if I'll keep playing. I might. We'll see. I mean, yeah, it has been kind of boring just playing with battleships over and over and over again. But then again, you know, if you pay more for something, it should be more powerful. If battleships aren't good, then why do we have them? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't think forcing people to play Corvettes is a good balance for the game. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah. But anyway, this is my thoughts there, which could easily change if with new information. Like I said, I'm just giving you my first impressions, guys. None of this is set in stone. I may change my mind later. But I honestly think it's time to attack these dudes. After I, it doesn't even give me the option to upgrade them. Interesting. Oh wow. Oh no. I think is it auto upgrading them? Man, I looked at my ship design. Okay. I mean, is it automatically upgraded? So this is confusing me because this is auto upgrade. I love it when they are unlocked. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure this out. But anyway, for sure, we need to put these guys on aggressive stance. Make sure they're part of the right station, and we need to give them commanders for sure, or as many as we can afford. Okay, that's good. That's good. Now, do they have a bombardment stance? That's what I want to figure out. Okay, they do. We need to. Yeah. Okay. Definitely indiscriminate. Selective is dog shit. Not even worth doing. Always want to do indiscriminate if you actually want to actually bombard the planet. Actually want to kill their troops. Not going to kill their troops if you're doing selective, and you're just going to waste your time. Let's see. Okay. So we'll unpause. But okay, so let me look at this. You're telling me these guys that these upgrades are automatic. No, they're not. Why can't I upgrade them? Why? Okay. What the fuck? I don't get this. Designer, okay. Alright. Okay. What am I missing here? They're not upgraded. So okay, so it says it's not, I can't upgrade them. Okay. It says I can't upgrade it. It's grayed out. Now that fleet's already being upgraded, but it says it's grayed out. But when I select it and I go to the Mauler, which just got a massive upgrade, it's still the lower level one, and I can't upgrade it. So I don't know what's going on here. Why I can't upgrade this? It they auto upgraded it, so I don't understand why I can't fork over the funds to upgrade all my ships. It's not letting me do it. That's the problem. So I don't know what's going on here. Let's look at our shipyard. Shipyard's not doing anything. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Okay. I think I see the problem. Wow. So this is confusing as hell. Okay, so this is the same ship, but they're two different ships? I don't understand. I don't understand. Yeah, okay. Do I retrofit? Maybe I retrofit. Maybe that's what I do. Okay. Maybe that's it. No. Maybe? No. It's not. No. So add ship. That's dumb. Okay. How are you sharing the same ship design, but you have two different ships? That makes no sense to me. What the hell is going on with this, man? Like, what the hell? It's confusing as fuck. Why did they make it this complicated? I don't understand. See, this is an example of, like, you don't need to make it this complicated. Just... It's the same design, but they're treating it as two different ships. Dude. Okay? I don't get it. I really don't. So what am I supposed to do with these obsolete ships? Like, scrap them for no resources? Come on, man. It's a bunch of bullshit. But, okay, so we'll add. I guess we'll try to add the new design, see what happens. I don't know, man. Okay, so it's only letting us make 5. So I guess we'll just cope with what we have. Let's go with 5. That's a way more efficient gap there with resources. Alright, so we're just going to go ahead and... I mean, we might need to make our own design here. That might be something we have to do too. We'll see. I'll play around with it, but for right now, we just need to kill this other empire. Just need to stop that effing around. And definitely reinforce. Now, I noticed the reinforcement is costing food. I don't like that at all. That's not cool. So, see, so, okay. Yeah, why is it costing food? That's not, I don't like that. Yeah. Okay, so we're definitely going to need to make more food. Considering that, we definitely need to specialize that planet. See this one. So we can make some energy credibility. Oh, look at it jump in our energy credits. That's pretty nice. So this is subterranean cache. So that's resource storage capacity. Really wish they would give you more bonuses for that than just the capacity. Like maybe just give a bonus to something. More bonuses. But anyway, we'll go ahead and do that. There we go. Yeah, I mean it does. It does. So I'm not gonna hate too much. You're right. I'm not gonna hate too much because like it is bioships. It does make sense. It does thematically fit. So I just need to play this. I'll just have to play bioships differently than I play mechanical, right? If I don't want to mess with food, then I don't want to do bioships, right? So, but see, I think it is a good thing that they're actually giving more uses for food other than what's been, in the past. Food has been a wasted resource overall up until this point. But now I guess it's more important than ever now. Yeah. I mean, I don't think they're unreasonable. I mean, I'm still positive in food. I am a little low, but that's okay. I'm gonna get better. Yeah, we'll just keep monitoring. Let's see, so I can honestly, I'll just upgrade all this stuff. I don't care. We got this. Centralization. Got that. Definitely gonna make some more smelting. I think we should do biomass. At least get that going. Okay. Bionic Scorp, hello, what is the build looking like? The build's looking pretty good, honestly. We're about to find out, but yeah, this is kind of the turning point here. This is basically, I'm about to find out if I'm going to keep playing this or not, or keep playing this run. I might have to restart. This is looking like it might be a dud game because yeah, this not looking good overall. And yeah, and I'm not able to get this guy inferior. I think I'm just gonna move. I think it's time to go. He's just gonna get bigger and bigger, and eventually he's just gonna overtake me. I think if I don't move now. So we're just gonna go. Now my alloys dropped sharply. That's annoying. Not cool. But we'll just keep going. Let's see. So this right here. So yeah, they didn't spawn their capital within 4 jumps of me, but they're like, it's still way too close. I think it's, I know I'm in a small map, but that's like still way too close. Okay, so
a new voice calls out in the darkness.
Let's go ahead and let's go to war with these guys. So, well, let's see if we so just making sure there aren't any new diplomatic options I'm not aware of. Hopefully they didn't do, it doesn't look like they did a defensive pact with anyone. So interesting. So we have, so assimilation is not an option. Oh, this is weird. Okay, so maybe this isn't as powerful as I previously thought. I love that new portrait that's used so much. With the Empire build. Okay, I'll show you my build real quick. Maybe that's what I gotta do, but man, I mean, the spy action, that's not very attractive to me, and that's gonna take for fucking, like, ever. I don't really have that kind of time. I'm just gonna claim, dude, I'm capped out on influence. I'm gonna claim the shit out of the world. I'm gonna start carving them up. Oh, you love the portrait of my enemy? Oh, okay. Let's see. So I'm doing body snatchers, okay? Doing aerospace adaptation and Gestalt consciousness. So I am gonna start carving this guy up. So let me go ahead and one sec though, guys. I'll be right back. I need to take a quick bio. I have been sitting here for a couple hours. But we are going to continue. We're going to go ahead and continue at least until it shuts me off. Now, guys, if I get, if the stream ends, my computer crashes, whatever, but I have a brand new computer now, so, and it has not crashed on me. It's crashed on me maybe one time that's ever froze, so I'm not subject to that anymore. But if my internet goes out or whatever, then, then that'll be the end of the stream. But I plan on going until at least for maybe a couple more hours. We'll see how my computer can handle it now. So I do plan to be here for a little bit longer, or at least as long as I can. So but yeah, like I said, just keep in mind it's been a couple hours. So if the stream abruptly ends for whatever reason, I lose internet connection or whatever, or crashes, the game crashes, the computer crashes, then that'll be the end of the stream. But I'm just going to keep going till either that happens or I get tired. I say, okay, that's it, guys, I'm done. So anyway, I mean, this is kind of a party, right? Like I said. So I'll be right back though. I'm going to take a quick bio. Okay, I'm back, guys. I hope you can hear me. By the way, give me some feedback, guys, if you would, either in the comments or right now. What do you think about the sound quality of my new microphone? I'll be honest with you guys, it's a headset, man. That might surprise you, but it's a very expensive one. So hopefully the mic quality is pretty good. I've been told it's pretty good. It sounded pretty good when I tested it. But yeah, if I'm too loud, if there's any issues going on, please tell me. You know, and yeah, and look, I'll be upfront with you guys. I'm no longer shooting for, you know, professional studio quality. I'm not doing that shit no more. I'm done with having that mic in my face, guys. I'm just saying. Yeah, dude. As long as you guys can hear me and I sound all right, you know, I sound smooth. That's all I care about. You know, and I sound somewhat attractive. I'm okay. But I'm done having that mic in my face, man. I really am. I'm done messing with it. You know, so I think really it's much better for me. This is much better for me and much easier to work. So yeah. Anyway. So let's go ahead and get back to it. Oops. Yeah, so we gotta claim this shit. So we're gonna make a beeline for his planets. Let's just take all the planets. Honestly, let's just take all the stuff. Do we have enough? So that's 760. I mean, I think at this rate we can almost all but wipe this guy out. I mean, we could at least take this, and we could just keep carving it up. So, yeah, we're about to shark bite this guy. Hopefully take a big bite out of this guy. Okay, so let's go ahead and claim that, and okay, and I think now we're gonna try to declare war. So I am gonna save scum here. War 1, and then now I'm gonna tell you guys up front, okay? I'm not gonna rage, but if I lose, I'm going to calmly quit. Okay? And that'll be the end of the stream, and I'll probably stream this tomorrow, to be honest, just whenever I feel like it. For now, I'm gonna stream when I feel like it. I'm not gonna plan it in advance or anything. I really just, my life has been way too chaotic for me to do that and make plans right now. I don't make, for all I know, put it this way, a couple days ago, I pissed blood. Now, I'm fine now. I have no symptoms. I feel great. But I did. I had a heat injury. That's basically what it was. That's what it turned out to be. So, I don't know what's going to happen from one day to the next. Every time I think that I'm coming out of these health problems, I get more. Or something else comes up. Or something else stops me from being able to organize my life. So right now, it's going to be disorganized chaos until further notice, but I am going to keep working at it. I'm going to keep showing up like I am. So so for right now, what I can promise you guys is that when I feel like it, the moment I have the willingness, I will do it. And I'll keep working, and I'll keep backlogging and as much as I can, I'll keep coming out shorts for you guys and come out with as much content as I can, but I can't promise you when, and I can't do any kind of schedule right now, is what I'm saying. So I know you guys have some of you may have come to expect a little bit of has seen a little bit of consistency from me in the past. Those days are over until further notice, until I can at least get some more stability. But here's the thing, you guys got to understand, I'm going to America in a couple months. So my life, if anything, is just going to get even more chaotic. And also, my goal right now is I definitely need to come up with a backlog for up until August. So that when I go to America, I don't have to worry about, putting content out. It'll already be scheduled. So you won't see current me, but you'll see past me. Okay, you'll still get new content, and you members, you'll be able to see it all right away up front. That'll be good for you guys. But for those of you that aren't members, you'll get your regular content as scheduled. That's my goal. That's actually my number one goal, is to at least give you guys, a short drip until I come back, to come back to the Philippines, which will be in like a month. I have to do the obligatory month in America. So just wanted to make that quick announcement for you guys. Schedules out the window. All the schedules that I had, or anything, any kind of, plans that scheduling plans that I had before, they're just out the window. I mean, I already took a month off, so I already went dark for a month, so it's kind of out the window already. So I'm just letting you know that I'll let you guys know when I'm ready to try that again. But as of right now, the best I can do is just come up with a good short backlog and keep the shorts regular, and backlogged, and stream whenever I can. So I think I'm going to go back to streaming whenever I feel like it. I think that's pretty much what I'm going to have to do for now. But I do want to stream this some more, for sure. I definitely want to continue this play for you, especially if I win this war. If I don't win this war, I think I'll still be on tomorrow at some point. But I can't promise when. Like I said, I can't make any promises anymore until this shit clears up. Until I've got my health dialed down, and I'm not having health problems anymore. And I'm just, so I got to play it by ear until that happens. And until I come back from America. Once I come back from America, it'll be business as usual, hopefully. But it's probably going to take a month for me to readjust from my month in America. So I don't know. Like, I'm not God. I can't see the future. But I'm just letting you guys know that please give me some wiggle room here. Please understand. I just want you guys to understand where I'm coming from here, that I've just, and I am sorry if I disappoint anybody here, with my month disappearance. It wasn't my intention. It just ended up happening that way. And I really, Really appreciate the guys that have stuck around, especially you guys that chatted. Many of you are still around, and I appreciate that. And I appreciate the members that didn't cancel the membership, man. I thought that was pretty cool. I had this fear in my head that I was gonna lose all my members. I really did. Not gonna lie. I mean, but you know, if I did, I would have deserved it, right? And then I'm gonna start playing after this. But I wanted to leave with this. I wanted to say this also. You know, I get what I deserve on this channel. So if I don't get views, I deserved it. If I do get views, I deserved it. That's part of trust and faith that I have, you know, in my belief system. If it was meant to happen, then it'll happen. If it's not meant to happen, then it won't happen. You know, I gotta believe that, and I do, and I don't try to blame everything but myself for my failures. You know, and who says it's a failure? It could just be a lesson in disguise. It could be a blessing in disguise. So I don't know. I can't see the future. So with that, I just want to say thank you, you know, for those of you that are sticking around, and you know, and just letting you know what's to come. You know, there's going to be a lot more chaos, but hopefully the short drip feed will continue and won't stop at the very least. As far as my videos and my long form content, that is going to be as I feel like it. Okay. You know, yeah, I mean, that the main videos, the bigger content is just going to be on a as I feel like basis. It's going to be on a case by case basis. I cannot predict it. I can't put on a schedule. I can't promise anything. It's going to happen when it happens. You know, it's going to have to be a when it's done thing. I have no choice because of what's going on lately. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I have a life outside of YouTube. It's very rich. I have a lot of really good relationships, and you guys are in part to thank for that. So thank you for that rich, you know, for participating in my rich life. I really do feel blessed. And I'm not even making a lot of money with this. I still am so glad and grateful that I get to do this. You know, it's definitely a privilege, and just the fact that I'm getting paid at all. And I don't want to lose sight of that also. So yeah, you know, if you want to be a member, cool. If you don't, great. You know, if you want to chat, great. If you don't, great. You know, you want to leave a comment, call me an asshole, go right ahead. I might ignore you, but I mean, if you got some good points, I'll acknowledge them, or I'll just won't answer you. You know, or if you have good comments, great. I love that too. You know, if you're half and half, you just agree with me on some things, you agree with me on some things, great. I love that too. So yeah, man, I'm really glad. But yeah, it's gonna be chaos for a while, guys. At least except for the shorts. The shorts that's kind of my top priority right now. I need to stay in the algorithm, and the shorts are how I do that, how I've been doing that this year. And it's worked really well up until last month when I wasn't doing it. But ever since I've been backlogging shorts, my channel, the numbers were pretty steady. So but I do want to make videos. I just cannot make them predictably. So the shorts will be predictable, hopefully. That's my goal. And then after that, everything will be icing on the cake. And I do want to make videos. Don't get me wrong. I do want to keep making videos. You know, regular, big, you know, 10-minute long, 5-minute long, maybe even 20-minute, 30-minute long sometimes, depending on what I feel like doing. You know, I do want to make regular videos. I'm not going to stop doing that, but it's not going to be forced. It's something that can't be predicted. You know, like I said, that's just not a possibility right now with me. Because shorts are easy, man. They're easy. That I can basically, especially the way I make them, and they're good. You guys like them, dude. I like a lot. Some of my recent shorts, they've got like 2,000 views already. That's pretty cool. I like that. So that tells me that I'm doing something right. You know, that at least you guys somewhat like it. So I'll keep putting those out for you guys. You know, and we'll rip this up and make this work too. So anyway, let's go ahead and run this clock, get this shit going. So Did I declare war? I can't remember. Yeah, I did. I'm pretty sure I did. So let me see if I can go here. Yes. Okay. We'll go here and conquer this. Actually, we'll have this guy who go here too and take that. Maybe snake around there like that. Gotta be careful though. I don't want to get doom stacked. So. Oh, wait. Oops. Hold up, hold up. No. Come on, man. Dude. I'm reloading. It's fucking bullshit. I'm reloading. I thought it declared war, guys. I gotta min-max this shit. Okay, so. Alright. Conquer, claim.
The hunt begins.
Done. There we go. Alright, guys. Grow or go time. Sink or swim. Let's go. I wish I could put it on fast by default. Well, we'll see. We're about to see how the bioships play.
Predatory shelter.
We're definitely going to see. Alright, so we got that. Let's see. What's our smallest ship? We could do this one. Rest of these fleets can go here and here. We'll have the transport ship go there. Hopefully they don't get robbed. Actually, no. I'm gonna put them on evasive. I'm gonna just have them follow around and manually. I'm gonna bombard until they have no troops, and then I'll manually land. Actually, like, see, fucking asshole, piece of shit. All right, so we'll go here. I want to be asshole like that. We'll just go here and basically. Okay, so
Cleansing foreign blight.
So we'll meet up here. Looks like I'm whooping their ass. Yep, I whooped their ass. Ooh, boys, we are in business. We are in business. Wow. Let's look at those stats. I still don't know how to fucking interpret any of this shit. I'll be honest with you guys. This is nuts. This is something else that need to change. Simplify this, please. I'm not saying you have to dumb it down, but what the fuck am I looking at here? Like, what am I looking? What does all this mean? Like, don't see. This is what I'm talking about. Complication bloat, I think, is what I call this. Right? Just because something's complicated does not mean it's smart. Okay? Sometimes the simplest things are the smartest things. So this is. I'm sorry. I don't mean to keep bitching here, but this irks me. This is something else I could have put. I just. You know, if I were to list everything I didn't like, it would have been an hour instead of 20 minutes. My how to save Stellaris video, but this is an example of something else that keeps me from playing more. Like I don't understand any of this. This is just. I mean, I feel like I'm in statistics class, looking at this. You know, if any of you guys know how I feel about math, you know how I felt doing statistics. I passed. I did it. But, yeah. It wasn't fun. I didn't enjoy it. Right? Anybody besides me take statistics? Yeah. Well, see, no, there's no game settings that you can adjust, man. No, we're good. We're good, man. We're gonna take this guy over. No, this game is salvageable. I think this game's salvageable, Clay. I do. Sorry, and I don't mean to bitch when something this is great. What just happened is great. Yeah, but no, like, you know, yeah, I mean, I like what statistics do. Okay, I like the function that they serve, but dude, actually doing the math and the mechanics of it is a pain in the ass. Oh my god, it was tough for me, man. I do agree with you, Bionic Score, to an extent. And some of my best games, to be fair, were ones that I nearly lost, where I snatched victory out of the jaws of defeat. That, yeah, it does feel better for sure. Definitely, the emotions and the feelings are better. It does feel incredible when you win against all odds. That is definitely, that memory sticks with you. Absolutely. It is more meaningful when you do have to work for it, right? Like I remember one time there were a couple times too where I did spawn next to a Total War Empire, like a Fanatic Purifier or a Devouring Swarm, but I did beat them. At great cost, I did beat them though, but because I beat them, I was a superpower afterwards. You know, it doubled my territory. I got a whole bunch more planets, after I purged them, and it basically put me at the top of the leaderboard at that point. It was really hard for the other empires to compete with me after that point. But I almost did die. I mean, I almost lost. So I can relate with that. It's just that doesn't happen very often, I guess, is my point. Yeah. I mean, yeah, big number good, small number bad. It's just, but like, yeah, all this is just it's just like the Matrix to me. It's just a bunch of numbers. Okay, what do they do? Can you like explain what they do? Like, I just think this stuff this could be covered a lot better. Like, look, I nearly beaten Factorio Space Age. Okay, I'm not dumb. And Factorio has a much better way of tracking this kind of shit. It has way better ways of tracking the numbers. Factorio is a great example of, complication done right. Okay? You can have things complicated, but you can also have them be simple, which Factorio balances really well. But in this game, man, it's like they think simple bad, complication good. No, that makes no sense. Like, no, that's not true at all. Like, you want a mixture of both. So yeah, after looking at all this, I still have no idea. This says total damage to hull, armor, shields from what? I mean, yeah. Well, anyway, regardless, I whooped their ass. Now we look at the red ship. See, I don't even know if they actually lost those, or if they just retreated. But I think when it's red, the ships actually do disappear. But here's the thing, okay? I'm gonna have to fight this fleet probably like 3 or 4 more times if they didn't change warfare at all, which they probably didn't. For what I understand, they only changed the planets, so warfare is still going to be just as lame as it was. So yeah, I'm going to prepare to fight those guys 3 or 4 more times. Yeah, fun. Anyway, enough bitching. Let's go land these armies. I think. Well, hold on. What do they got? What do they got here? They got nothing. Okay, I'm going to go land. I'll go land. Of course, in that space, they'll recruit like 500 armies. I've seen that before. So we'll see. All right, so okay, we'll clear that. Yeah, we're whooping these guys' butts. Yeah, this we are definitely superior. Okay, so they're not landing. Weird. Okay, there we go. Oh, no. They already took it. Okay. All right, they already took it. Good. Okay, let's see. Sorry, guys, it's been a little bit. I did take a break from Stellaris for obvious reasons, because I knew this was coming, and it's like, why play the old Stellaris when the new one's coming out? when I already have interest in other games, right? And you know, so it was kind of like, yeah. So I kind of did wait. I kind of did wait a little bit to play Stellaris again until this was a thing. Okay, so I'm gonna have to capture. There's bad guys here. I'm gonna have to kill them. Let's see. Okay. I actually don't like this. I think I need to repair. No. Wow. I still beat him. Dude, these bioships, yeah, they definitely
Horizons widened.
Okay. Go. Okay. What's going on here? What is that? You see that weird shit? Okay, I was like, why aren't they killing that guy? He's like a little transport ship. Let's see. So how big is this transport fleet? Okay, they're nothing. Fine. All right, we definitely need to repair. Definitely need to repair before we capture that. Can we claim anything else? I don't. Oh no, we can claim that. I think we already claimed those. Okay, well, might as well take that. Go ahead and right ahead and do that. Yeah, we're just carving this guy up. So I think I do need to take this over. Let's go ahead and get this guy over here. So I definitely want to get 0G refineries. Sorry for the long comment, but the fingers just kept typing. A fleet coming back at 70% after you beat them is awful. They should, at minimum, lose the majority of that fleet. And on that note, as you have, it's. You have said before, once you beat an enemy fleet and they cannot do anything, you should not have to spend years taking all their systems and bombarding all their planets when there's nothing that they can do. Yeah, it. Like I said, yeah, warfare is not fun in this game. Yeah, you hit it on the head, man. Warfare is not fun. It's work. It's work. It's not fun. It's imbalanced. It makes no sense. It's really one of this game's biggest detractors. Gotta be honest. Honestly, it's really the number one thing that if they changed it, worked on it, made it better, this game would be much more enjoyable. That too, man. Like, it's not even realistic, right? It's not even realistic. I mean, sometimes maybe. Like, I'm not a devouring swarm. Like, I'm not Total War Empire. Now, yeah, I did claim half their shit. Now that's one thing also. But the thing of it is, if I whooped your fleet's ass, you are at my mercy. So why wouldn't you surrender if you can live? Now, if you're gonna die either way, well then yeah, fight to the last man. I get that. If I was devouring swarm, absolutely, I would have to kill all of you. Right? I'd have to, not you, I'm sorry. I would have to kill all of them. I'd have to kill that entire empire. I'd have to devour every single planet. And they would fight me till the bitter end. Absolutely, they don't have a choice. That's realistic. But, this? Dude. I mean, they could, why can't they ask to be my vassal? You know what I mean? What? And this is the other thing that irritates the hell out of me. I think vassalization is vassalization through combat is way too difficult. You should not need a casus belli. If you can dominate another empire, you should be able to put them under your thumb easily. You should not need a casus belli to do that. If you beat them, if you dominate them, it should be like one of the spoils of war, you know? Unless you don't want to. But you should, like, here's how I think it should work, right? In a typical war, like this one, I get all the planets I claimed, okay? And I destroy all his fleets, and it has a way of detecting that. Okay, this guy has no fleets compared to this guy. So maybe there's a surrender bar. Instead of war exhaustion, they can replace it with a surrender bar. Level of surrender. When that reaches a certain point, there is a high chance that the computer will be like, depending on their opinion of you and things like that, if they're like minus 2,000 opinion, like it's very clear and obvious that they, role play wise, super duper hate you. Okay, well then, and maybe it does make sense for them to be that petty. But if they don't hate you that much, like maybe it's just minus 100 or minus 200, or maybe you were just friends and you just are asserting your dominance, they could be like, okay, well, you're clearly stronger, so we'll bend the knee to you, and you could take some more stuff, and we'll serve you from now on. What is wrong with that? Right? And that's how it usually is in real life, right? In our history, in human history. That happens all the time. Countries will win a war, nations will win a war. They'll beat the other nation into a pulp. And the nation will be, okay, we surrender. What do you want? Like, well, we want your stuff, but you need to do what we say, right? But you can still govern yourselves, but you need to, but if we tell you to do something, you need to do it. And you need to not be friends with anybody else. All right, what's wrong with that? I don't think you need to cast his belly for that, right? Because if I dominate them, they should do what I say, right? Vassalization, honestly, what I'm getting at here is that I think vassalization should kind of be automatic. I think vassalization should be part of winning the war. I don't think it should be even an option. Well, it should be an option, but it should always be an option to vassalize. It shouldn't be a casus belli. You shouldn't have to qualify for it. All right? And they could come out with other balances to balance this out. They could come out with other mechanics to balance this out for sure. They could even give you penalties like they already do for having too many vassals. And make it easy for you to give some of your vassals their independence. With a high opinion bonus, of course, and a defensive pack to go with it. But, this has happened with nations in real life too. Like, for example, America and the Philippines. So America, United States, they controlled the Philippines for a while. They conquered the Philippines. They took it from Spain. They told the Philippines, okay, you do what we say now. And then World War II happened. We went through some shit together. We became real good friends. And so the U.S. was like, you know what? We're going to be nice to you. You guys can have your own country. And we'll leave you alone. And we're going to protect you. And we've been doing that to this day. I don't see anything wrong with that either. Make that easy. Dude, it would take diplomacy to a whole another level. And honestly, and it's still balanced because you still have to bust your ass to get your vassals. And you know what? If I'm powerful enough to bully people into submission, then I deserve to have that vassal. And if you think that's imbalanced, why? Why is that imbalanced? I earned that power. I worked for that. Get good, right? If you don't want the power block to get bigger, then get good and beat the power block. Or get your own vassals. But see, this whole having to have more relative power or less, it's all bullshit, man. I'm sorry, I'm going off again. I'm sorry, guys. But you bring a good point, man. You do. You bring a good point. This is something they really do need to work on, man. They really need to work on it.
Predatory shelter engaged.
But I do like the changes. Now, to be fair, I do like the changes they have made. I definitely think so far, Biogenesis and and 2.0 or 4.0 is a step in the right direction for Paradox, absolutely. But there is still a lot of work left to do. And don't think for a second that that makes these problems, as you can see, any less relevant. Yeah, and that's also too. If you have and your vassals should be able to have the option to conspire against you, so that's where that would actually give more value to espionage, right? You could have an some sort of similar like espionage adjacent system that where you have a spider, so to speak, or a or a little finger that if where you could kind of play Crusader Kings with your vassals, right? And be like, okay, backstab this guy, and there's politics, right, between your vassals, and they're like, yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. It's kind of like, you need to take care you need to take care of your vassals, so you get responsibility on top of that power, right? I think that's also good. Having more options with vassal diplomacy between vassals and their overlord. Because, yeah, if you're being an asshole to your vassals, then, yeah, the vassals, especially if you have multiple ones, they're more likely, just like with rebellions with your planets, to revolt against you, But then you could also just rule with an iron fist, right? You could just rule with fear. You could maybe take that option also. Maybe even have a tradition or two that focuses on that, like managing your vassals and going, you can either choose to rule by fear, or dread, which is it for you Crusader Kings fans, which I had no problem with that game. I did enjoy that game. Sometimes I wonder why I didn't keep playing that game, because it was fun. You could rule by dread, or you could rule by benevolence, right? So I could be a nice guy, or I could be a mean guy, but like whatever makes my vassals respect me. But if I become too weak, or I go too far, right? I'm too oppressive. Then yeah, like you said, they should be able to band together against me. If I have too many, also, it would increase the chances of that happening. So yeah, now my problem with keeping relationships between vassals is that you also need to keep relations with your enemies, right? Or with rival empires that may be friendly, but they're still rivaling you on the leaderboard, right? So you still need to keep relations with your allies, right? So I don't think you really have. The problem is you don't have enough envoys right now to really keep relations with your vassals and your allies at the same time. They kind of need to make a separate bracket for it. In fact, I think really they need vassals. Now that we're talking about this, I'm starting to think it probably would be a good idea for them to come out with an expansion or two that just focuses on vassals and vassal diplomacy, where that's the main focus. Similar to Overlord, where they gave vassals some love, I think they need to do it again, and they need to also simultaneously fix the issues with vassals that we currently have. But I think that's really, that's definitely something that do different. So let's go ahead and take these guys over. Let's finish the job here.
Cleansing foreign
now that we got here. So I imagine this has probably got some. Yeah, this has got some troops on it. We're gonna have to come back and bombard this.
Predatory shelter engaged.
But we'll go ahead and
evading hostile growth.
So, oh fuck you. You fucking piece of shit. Where the fuck did he come from? Dude, I told you to come over here. Why are you going that... This is what I'm talking about. And this stupid ass fleet, it's only 600. It's stupid. It's stupid as... And he just killed... No, I'm reloading. Fuck that. Fuck that and your bad war mechanics. Yeah. Not doing it. Let's see. One... Yeah, I'm done with that shit, man. Fucking... I want to be stupid, I'll save scum, man. Like, I don't even care. So we'll have him go over here. Come on, man. All right, well, we'll just have them go there and take that, and we'll have the 1200 fleet check this guy.
Under attack.
God, that annoys me. So, I don't understand why this guy is taking his sweet-ass time. What are you doing, dude? Okay. All right, there you go. Okay. See, that's what he should have done that. This is what he should have done. No, it doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like the AI is any smarter. It looks like the computer's doing the same dumb shit that it always did. Don't even get me started on that topic. Because that's definitely something else that pisses me off about this game.
The canopy is under attack.
that they clearly, it looks like they really haven't fixed or worked on. So, I mean, I guess they can only work on one thing at a time. I don't know. I really don't know. I use Commodore, man. I got no shame about it.
Engaged.
I guess the thing it is when it comes to me and difficulty is that I like to play my games legit. Like I don't like to be vassalized or do any gimmicks or exploits. Unfortunately, that kind of limits the strength of the difficulty that I can have. I guess I call it, for me, it's like, well, I don't want to use, I hate to use the word legit because those other strats are legit as well. I mean, they're within the confines of the game's rules. So they're not those aren't legit either, but it is cheese. I don't like to use cheese to win. So that kind of limits me as to how difficult the AI can be, because it does get pretty unfair after Commodore. Commodore is also somewhat unfair as well. But I can handle it. I'm usually able to win. But Admiral and above has still kind of been a barrier to me because of that, because I just really don't have a desire to be anyone's vassal or do any kind of gimmicks or exploits. I've just never been that kind of guy. Does that make any sense? I mean, and look, I'm humble enough to admit I ain't the best player ever, right? You know, like I met E3PO the other day. Him and Montu definitely better players than me. I ain't gonna pretend like I am the world's best Stellaris player. Okay, I don't even play PvP, so you know, like I said, I just find out what works and I go with it. If I find something better, great. If I don't, then great. And I share it with others, and hopefully that helps them. And if they find something better, great. Just like I said before, you know, I try to have as little ego about it as possible. You know, but what I do does work, and you know, I am always looking for a way, and I almost beat Admiral with a particular build. It was driven as simulator. I almost did beat Admiral with that, but I think I did. Well, yeah, that's another issue. Federations. Yeah, I got fucked over by a Federation. That was fun. Yeah, because I thought it really looked like I was gonna do it, and I'm like, motherfuck! I was so mad. Yeah, like, well, exactly, man. It's. Well, it's not even a fair fight, right? Well, so back to what I said about vassals, right? That's the other thing that makes Admiral and Grand Admiral so difficult. It is almost impossible to vassalize people at that level. It really is, because of their bonuses. It's very difficult to get to such a high relative power that you can either diplomatically vassalize them or vassalize them through submission, right? And see, that's a big problem I have. At the very least, allow us to vassalize people as a war goal without drop the casus belli, We don't need it. It's not needed. If you can beat them, then you beat them and you dominate them. The casus belli is redundant and it's stupid. And it prevents players from breaking out and getting out from under the oppression of power blocks that form early on in the game that they have no control over. It gives them more options to deal with other power blocks, right? So, for example, okay, so I spawn in, and after about maybe, by year 2300, I find out that there's a federation that's scooped up like 4 or 5 different empires, okay? But because I cannot, for the life of me, get a subjugation casus belli, I can't start getting vassals of my own to compete with that power block. That's the problem I'm talking about, okay? That's the issue. There's no way for me to get into or become more importantly become a power block that to rival that. Yeah, exactly. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Like I said, there should be no casus belli. It's not needed. It's not wanted. I don't think anybody likes it. It's a dumb mechanic. And it's not realistic either. It makes no sense. If you beat a empire into submission, and they could definitely track it, they could track the success of an empire during the war. They do it in Crusader Kings. I like the Crusader Kings war mechanic. I actually like it. I like how they mesh, their where you can click enforce demands. I love that. Why don't they have that in this game? Just put that in this game. That would make this game so much more fun, man. It would make it so much more fun. And make it faster, too. That's another problem with this game. Dude. I have a lot of fun with this game. I do. Don't get me wrong. There are some really fun moments in this game, but dude, it's a week-long commitment just to finish a game most of the time, especially the way I play. Now, some guys, maybe they're super fast. That's great. Whatever. You can tell me to get good. That's cool. But, man, dude, even on a small map, man, it could take me weeks to beat a map on Stellaris. Yeah. Well, the other issues with it too, I am kind of getting off track here. I think I need to refocus, but I will say the other issue with vassalization, okay, the other big part about it is that if you are clearly way more powerful than another empire and you're friends with them, you should still be able to vassalize them even if they are an overlord themselves. I think they need to remove that debuff.
The canopy is under attack.
If you're that much more powerful than them that you can diplomatically vassalize them, you should be able to do it regardless of whether they have vassals or not. Because so many times it's happened where I won't be able to vassalize a guy just because he took over some one planet challenge empire. Fuck that shit, dude. That's not a good reason to have that huge overlord debuff, right? That overlord negative. Yeah, dude. It's just, God, man. No, man. But look. Look. To be fair, guys, though, I am enjoying the changes, but I'm saying it's very clear that the stuff that that I stated in my video still stands, and it's still a thing, most of it, which is what I predicted. I mean, I'm not surprised. I was pretty sure that all they did was work on planets. That's why I wasn't very hyped up about this, guys. This is why. Because I pretty much could tell that they only worked on the planets. They only worked on minor stuff that, yeah, that's nice, but that's not the reason I don't have 10,000 hours in Stellaris and only have 2,000. As a Stellaris creator, okay? I don't enjoy Stellaris nearly as much, and it's not just because of the planets. There are a lot more things you guys have got to do, Paradox, to turn this game around. Absolutely. But, like I said, they are taking a huge step in the right direction here. I don't want to take away from this, guys. I want to be clear. Yeah, I spent a little bit of time there bitching, but I do admit and I do acknowledge that this is a really good step in the right direction, and I am digging these changes, and these bioships do feel very powerful. As you can see, they whooped that Standard Empire's ass. Plain and simple. Now, I mean, obviously, they're probably going to get nerfed. That's most likely. Based on what I've seen in the past, Paradox do. They're probably going to nerf them. We need to focus. We need to go over here and bombard this shit. So, that's actually what we're going to do. So, let's look at our war exhaustion. Alright, looks like they've got a lot of war exhaustion. We're just going to try to win the war. Our energy credits are full. So, actually, something else that has really impressed me. That's really impressed me, guys. I gotta say, then actually, and I kind of haven't talked about it too much. But look at my economy right now. Yeah, these changes they made to planets definitely fixed the economic issues in this game, it seems. Unless it's just my prestige. Just my civic. It could just be my civic. But regardless, Paradox, I do appreciate the lack of stress around economy that I've had this game. Definitely appreciate it, Paradox. That is definitely a win. And definitely a step in the right direction there as well. The fact that I have not been in a deficit once this whole time. That's a great first impression for me. So I will continue to monitor that and play more games. Make more builds. Yeah, my problem right now is that I'm being a bad player and floating too many resources. I should be using all this shit. I should be min-maxing and doing all that crap. I definitely should be filling out these planets and stuff. For sure. I probably have available pops to use on them too, with the new way they got pops. I've been distracted by by talking and things like that. Okay, so we're gonna do research. That's good. Hi all, hey Keltware, welcome back, man. Sounded great today. Glad you're on. Thanks, man. I feel great today. You like the sound? This is my new headset. I'll tell you guys what I have. This is the Logitech, I think it's the Pro X2. It's the latest version of the Pro. I'm using the mic headset, which was my goal, which is why I spent so much money on this, for a high quality mic headset, because I'm absolutely done with the separate mic. I am sick and tired of that mic being in my face. Fuck off. Yeah. Can't say it any better than that. Yeah. And yeah, I'm on. And look, guys, and I'll tell you, Cut Warrior, like I told before, I plan on. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna stream more, but I'm not gonna really plan the stream anymore. That's just not working. I can't. Only commitment I can make right now, as far as my channel is concerned, is my shorts backlog. That is my number one commitment. That is something I am going to focus on. That's something I need to do because I need to stay in the algorithm, and you guys need some content, okay? But for the next few months, especially, because I'm going to be in America for a month, so I'm probably going to be dark. If I can get a backlog till August, I am definitely going to take that month off and just spend it with my family, like all YouTubers do, right? When they travel, it's going to be my vacation, right? And so I'm going to take a month-long vacation to America. I'm going to spend a month with my mom. Some of you know her as Mother Duck. I'm going to be hanging out with her and my aunt, and I have some business to do. I've got to sign over my car, which made me a lot of money this year, and fix my financial problems here, which is great. So I'm gonna be, and I'm gonna be honestly, my number one mission after all that is to work out, 100%. Be active most of the day. There's a track right next to us, and I'm gonna pound that shit like nothing. Just gonna, eat the way I've been eating, drink the way I've been drinking. Drink the water the way I've been drinking it. Make sure I stay hydrated and electrolyzed, and just, now that I have all this knowledge and stuff, and I know what I'm doing, I'm just gonna hit that track real hard. I'm gonna do a lot of really, probably a lot of body weight exercises. I don't really think I'm gonna be in the gym that month, unfortunately. I'm just gonna have to do a lot of calisthenics, which is fine. Hopefully, well, I can do chin-ups, or at least the last I checked, I could do them. I'll have to test it again. It's been a little bit since I worked out, and I lost some weight this month, so I don't know how much of that was muscle. But anyway, those are my plans for the month between June and July. I'm going to get fit, or I'm gonna get as close to it as I can get. Like, I'm gonna focus on fitness that month, I think. I don't have anything else to do, because there's not much to do around there. There really isn't, other than to be active. I mean, I'll have that laptop that I'd used for a while, but that's basically it. So,
the path is laid.
All right, let's look at our planets. Let's mess with these. Okay, so we have some empty building slots. I'm sorry, but okay. Cross symbiote output. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so this is kind of like an autothon monument mixed with a luxury housing. I actually like what they did here, because see, the upgrade, alright, it's more food, which is fine. We have a big surplus of food. It's more housing and amenities, plus it gives output to certain jobs, which is makes it worth it also, and then 1 unity for each ascension perk. So it's kind of like you're getting an autothon monument too. So we're going to go ahead and get that. That sounds like a good deal. And I was going to replace it because in the past I hated luxury housing. I thought it was one of the most useless buildings in the game. But it looks like it's not anymore. It looks like they balanced it out. So that's pretty good. So we need constructible building, industrial base. So why can't we construct it? Or maybe we need to specialize to do that, probably. Okay, so the harmonic core. This is Unity and Research. Yes, this is both. We could use some Unity. I mean, we could always use more research, but definitely, I think we need more Unity for sure. So we'll go ahead and do that. Get that going. Breadway, I don't like trade. I don't know. So what do we got here for trade? Maybe we'll mess with it. Why not? Honestly, we'll just get all the stuff. So, so it looks like we can have 4 more districts, and I think so. Food gain is good. I think mineral gain is something we should focus on. In fact, maybe we should make this. I know it's a forge capital, but we should probably specialize with minerals. Do that ore spine, get that going, and add a couple. Honestly, let's just fill that out. I think that's good. Oh, looks like we can add this specialization too. Okay, well, let's do that. That'll be good. And we can, yeah, just get lots of energy credits. Now, I don't know what to do with all of these energy credits. Maybe I don't need to focus on energy credits that much with this build. Maybe I need to focus on food more. But you know what? I'll go ahead and do that too. Why not? Just get all the stuff. It's great to hear. I'm just glad stuff is coming together. Yeah, I enjoy it all, so I'm good with whatever you decide. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. And sorry about being gone for a month, man. Was not planned, as you know. Oh, I can upgrade these. Do they take strategic resources? No, they don't. I like it that this shit don't take strategic resources to upgrade. That always bothered me. It really did. I'm trading cash now. We don't need to do that. Man, I'm telling you, these planets are much more efficient. I really like it. I gotta say. I really have not felt like I've had to be locked into choices I didn't want when it comes to my planets. I really think these planets have been very flexible so far. Yeah, I gotta say. So this, you must build at least one district. Okay, so I have to build a district to get that. Let's see. I can't do a specialization yet. I gotta get colonial centralization. I like how it tells you what tech that you need. That's pretty cool. Actually, there is a situation log. Tutorial observation posts. No. Care about that. So, there's supposed to be some kind of path or thing that you're supposed to get, but I haven't gotten any of that at all. Yeah, like you're supposed to specialize your empire or something, but I haven't gotten any of that. What they're talking about. Yeah, I mean, now I would at some point like to maybe do genetic ascension. So see here, I'm just looking through this to see if there's anything different. You know what? I'm a dumbass, man. I should be making commanders for these fleets, man. Hold on, where's a okay? This is a big one. Let's see. So we'll grab this guy, and then we got this one here. Okay, I guess so. Alright. But they said that you're supposed to pick some kind of path or something of progression for your empire. But I don't see any buttons for that anywhere. You know, I think we could go with correctional bisection. Why not? Okay, this is interesting. Check this out. So, we can sell energy credits now, which we couldn't do before, for trade value. And I think I'm going to have to do some studying with trade. Because it looks like trade caps out at 60,000. So it makes me like want to sell 10,000 of my credits. I don't know though. I'm kind of loath to do that. I kind of like having shitloads of energy credits that I don't have nothing to do with. My experience has always been it's better to float a crap load of energy credits than to be just on the edge of being out of them. Not a good idea to be low on energy credits at any given time. That's been my experience. It's always better to either have a moderate amount or be capped. Because, see, the thing of it is, if my economy were to suddenly tank next month, I have a huge buffer of time that it would take for me to run out and start experiencing consequences, and that a time that I would have more than enough time to find a solution to. You know what I mean? So now this I don't like. So this is okay. Okay, so you use trade value to buy things off the market. I get it now. Okay. Fair enough. Actually, you know, I can go either way on that. That doesn't sound unreasonable so far. I actually might like it. I might not like it. We'll see what's up. We'll see what's up with this. But I'll tell you what I do like. Being able to buy 25,000 energy or 25,000 alloys or 2,500 alloys with 25,000 trade value, which I have 27,000. Very tempting. I might pop that, but not right now. And we have 3,000. We need to make some ships, man. That much is for sure. Definitely need to make some ships. Let's just let's see. Yeah, we'll just reinforce. That sounds good. Just do that. Okay.
A path must be chosen.
Path must be chosen. Open edicts. I guess. Let's see, we have 65. Map the stars. I mean, I might as well do that. It's free Unity. I don't really need to do capacity subsidies, man. I'm pretty good on resources, man. No need to sacrifice that Unity. Oh, finding the voice. I want to do that instead, for sure. Okay. So yeah, there's so far. Oh, Empire Focus. Oh, here we go. Okay, we're in business. All right, this is what I was looking for, guys. Okay, so check this out. So exploration, conquest. So current conquest progress 30 of 50. Okay. So this is some good looking shit here. I like this. All right. So far, I mean, I just the idea of it, I like it. Being able to pick. No. Okay, so it's on exploration right now. I don't really think this is a good idea. So I don't even have consumer goods. What's going on here? Irish scientists. Okay, so current focus card with a new one. Investigate anomaly. Finish a special project. So I should have been doing this shit from the beginning, it looks like. Okay, so I actually do want to hire a scientist. Wait, what? Hold on, what? This is okay. I'm gonna have to figure this out at some point. Yeah, I need to recycle this, but you know, I think I'm gonna need to. I might need to reload. Yeah, I might need to save scum here because waiting a year, I don't even think I want to do that. So make sure I didn't. Okay. So yeah, they are coming over to bombard. That's good. Did I reinforce? Okay, I did. That's good. Okay. So we'll go back to government. Okay, Empire Focus. All right. So oh, you son of a bitch. Okay. So Hold on a second. I'm gonna have to load this back further. I don't wanna, but hopefully it's not too far back. Okay, so alright, so we're gonna go ahead and reinforce. Alright. And we'll go ahead and we're on the clock, but first let's go to Empire Focus. Okay. So we're definitely gonna, we're gonna dismiss this focus card. Okay, hire a scientist. So we can do that right now. So why don't we just go ahead and do this, and well, we already built a bunch of ships. So is this? No, this is Anchorage. Yeah, I misunderstood the mechanic. You're absolutely right. I don't think it's any shame to be had there. Diplomacy tradition, like informed variation. How did they change that one tradition? Well, I can't take a look yet, but I'll let you know. So we'll go ahead and run the clock.
A path must be chosen.
We could still hire a scientist. So let's see, hire a scientist. Let's see. That. We'll hire that. And so find the voice, and then we get Empire Focus. So we hired a scientist. So okay, that worked. So investigate an anomaly. Yeah, we should have been doing this like from the get-go, but I think really investigate an anomaly, finish a special project. Now, can I do these? All right, let's test this. So we can go ahead and right now we'll go ahead and finish the special project. All right. So the situation log, I think that's a special project, right? So we'll finish that and see if we can do it out of order. We may not have to do the card in front. That.
Invasive growth.
Yeah, definitely next playthrough I need to focus on that. I need to be paying attention to that. Which is fine. I'm actually looking forward to paying attention to that. So, are we bombarding that like we're supposed to? Okay, yeah. So let's see how much these guys get their butt wet. Oh yeah, look at that sexy drop. Look at that sexy drop. Fuck you, defense armies. Kiss my ass.
Shelter lost.
Kiss my... Oh, wait. Shelter lost. What's going on? What are you doing? Oh. Oh, they got 2K. Oh, F you. That's alright. I'll get it.
Invasive growth engaged.
See, this is the crap I'm talking about.
The canopy is under attack.
Did we get it? Almost.
Shelter lost.
Okay, so we're just gonna go ahead and land. Will you land, please? Will you do what I tell you to do? Or did it already? No. God damn it. Ugh. There. Alright. So... Oh, I've got another... Yeah, I've got another one here. Okay.
The wild spreads.
Alright, so we need to go this way. Wherever they're going.
The canopy is under attack.
The canopy is under attack.
Shelter lost.
Alright, hopefully I don't lose. Nope, I whooped their butts. Holy crap. Okay, so we'll go ahead and... What does this planet look like? It's got 0 garrison. Okay, great. Let's go over there and hop on that. Alright. Get this here, and we're going to start taking over all these systems. I have a lot of influence, so we'll go ahead and claim some more stuff. We could probably claim... Let's see... I definitely want to claim that, for sure. I want another planet. Give me. Give me more assimilations. And they've got another 2,000. Dude, did they seriously just insta-spawn? I think they... Look, it's 63%. Yeah, that's the same one. See, this is the bullshit that I'm talking about, dude. How on earth do I... I gotta fight them like 5 or 6 times. Like, come on, man. Seriously? They lose, they lose. That should be it. Let's see. No. Surrender. That's your option. Surrender. Surrender or make me status quo. I'm not gonna accept. I want my stuff. Yeah, dude, that's all they're doing, man. It's really effing annoying, man. Like hit and run. I double down and stand by what I said about hit and run, man. It needs to be gone, dude. It needs to be gone or drastically nerfed. It really does, man.
The roots of wisdom deepen.
Yeah, like it's... So, mining drone ethic. Let's see... Mining drones... Mining station minerals output. No, I like that. That's a good one. Yeah, man, like... It should punish them way more for warping out. Like, they should lose way more. They basically... There is no way in hell that you can justify to me why it's okay to fight a particular fleet more than twice. You know, fighting them once, they retreat, I get it. But if I beat them again, they should be gone. Whatever mechanics they need to set up to make that happen. So check the Empire Focus tab. Looks like we got some stuff going on there. Okay, so we finished a special project. Cool. We found alien life. Okay, survey. So we got that. Win a real battle. So it looks like this stuff is like automatically upgrading, maybe? I don't remember. Okay, so investigate an anomaly, build an agricultural district. We'll go ahead and do that. Let's go to our agriculture world, and we'll just, you know, make a couple of these. We need to make some buildings too. Yeah, definitely up our food game here for sure. No reason not to. We're using food a lot with our ships and stuff, so it's definitely currency. Well, I really like it how they made food more relevant, at least for certain builds. Now now the good news is, I mean, there's going to be some. If you still don't like food after this drop, you can still go to machine or whatever, and it shouldn't be relevant, right? It should just be useless, which is fine. But you know, making food at least usable, you know, not feel like it's just dead weight, is definitely a good thing. Giving it they've given it far more uses now than it used to have. So that's a good balance there.
Engaged.
Now let's just shit out. So I'm about to be victim of war exhaustion again. That's fun. So we need to get over here, steal this planet real quick. I don't think they kind of need to change the way claims are also. So I think what I'm gonna do. So we need to go. Where is? So Bone Garrison. We definitely need to make more of these, man. We need more naval capacity. We are way over cap. I don't think... That doesn't really look like we need anything else. No. No. Oh, this one, yeah. We'll do that for the biomass. That'll work. And Bozeman Garrison, yeah. Okay.
Invasive growth engaged.
And you know what? I want to evaluate this build now. I actually am liking this build as much of as counter to my personality as this build is in some respects. You know, take that as you will. It's kind of not the norm for me to you know, be a tree hugging empire, but hey, I'm okay. You know, I guess I'll play the Night Elves from World of Warcraft. In fact, that's what I should do. I should change this. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a theme build of Night Elves from Warcraft 3, and it's gonna be this. It's gonna be this, dude, 100%. Don't you agree? It's gonna be this 100%. Night Elves take to the stars, man. What do you guys think of that, dude? Warcraft 3, Night Elves take to the stars, dude. For the trees. Now, I might have to do life seeded. I don't know about that, but no, I think this Origin's acceptable too for that. Yeah, Wilderness is definitely, I think it's better than life seeded for sure. I'm liking the Wilderness Origin, and it's not bad. We'll see how Genetic Ascension is, man. I'm looking forward to that too. I hope they have some really good banging traits for Genetic Ascension, man. I'm kind of anxious. Okay, so we took this over. They probably have shit on it. Let's take a look. Nope. It's empty. Okay, let's go take that planet. You get your butt over here. Land armies. Yeah, no, dude. There's no reason. Like, especially now, they need to buff it, man. Because this Origin I'm doing, why would you pick Tree of Life, even as a theme, even as roleplay, when you can do this? Because this is just as roleplay as Tree of Life. You know, you're doing it for the trees, but it's way more powerful. Why wouldn't you do this? I mean, unless you didn't want to be hive mind, but I think you have to be hive mind to do tree life seeded, right? Or Tree of Life. Why wouldn't you? Or I mean, unless you have to be. But even then, because Wilderness, you have to be hive mind too. So like, really, Tree of Life, yeah, they need to buff it, dude.
Blooms.
They need to buff that Origin if they're going to keep it around. There's some Origins they just need to buff. Period, man. They give you more incentive to use them. Like, you know, the Gateway one. I mean, you guys saw my stream on that. I haven't really come out with a video for it. Yeah. So yeah, why? It's better roleplay, and it's better gameplay. I mean, it's slightly less roleplay, but not really. Like, Wilderness is just as legitimate roleplay for a tree-hugging empire, you know, as any, you know, as life seeded is. Yeah, exactly. But then you're getting the gameplay, the massive gameplay advantage. Yeah, there's no reason to pick life seeded now. You're absolutely right. Ooh, we got Elder Mauler. Great. We got better ships. So, I like that. Let's go pick new research. Weaver biofuel generators. Emit energizing biofuel, slowly increasing the firing speed of weapon systems. Okay. I don't know how this stuff works. Yeah, definitely going to have to do my research on that. We could make better weavers. I don't know if we're going to, though. Going to sleep, have a nice game, and good night, everyone else. Yeah, hey, thanks, man. Yeah, dude, it's... Wow, I've been... This is the longest stream I've had in a long time, man. But hey, dude, it's a party, man. It's a party. We're having fun. You know, we're cracking open this new content, man. It's exciting, dude. Nothing wrong with having a big stream like this, man. Like, I like it. It's going to be harder for me to edit, but you know what? It's fine. Hey man, I got a computer that can handle it now. Definitely got storage space. I got 20 terabyte. I got a 20 terabyte hard drive on this computer that I've been using. Yeah, dude, I can make as much videos as I want, at least for a while. Spore launcher, nah. Habitability, I'm pretty good on that. Honestly, there really isn't anything better to pick here, so I might as well do that. Let's see. Yeah, 20 terabytes, man. No joke, dude. Yeah, I got a good rig, man. This is the second best rig I've ever bought. It's very close in power to the computer I had in America. It's very close in power, but with a Philippines power supply. Yeah, it's significant. My station output. You know, afterburners might be good for my my ships. I'm gonna go for it. Let them close the distance faster. So we got this. See if that works. Yep, whooped our butts. But they triggered war exhaustion. That's okay. Can I take anything? Oh, I thought I took this. I guess I didn't. I already took that. Good. So we'll claim that. Give me that. And let's see. So we'll enter orbit there. What do you got going on? Okay, nothing. Alright, so we'll take him and we'll actually tell him to land armies instead. And then that's pretty much after that. I may go for a status quo, though I'm loath to do that because
invasive growth engaged.
You know,
evading predators.
See, it's so stupid, dude. It's so fucking stupid. I'm gonna go ahead and repair my ships.
Horizons widened.
Yeah, well, have a good night, man. If you're still around. Okay, so yeah, let's upgrade the reactor for sure. I do want to upgrade the shields, but the reactor is important, man. It's not something I should keep passing on. It's gonna bite me in the ass if I keep passing on it, so I'm gonna go for it. I can get the shields later. Tradition. Okay, so somebody did, maybe the guy who, hopefully it's not the guy who left, but somebody asked about what diplomacy's like. So let's look at it. So monthly Federation cohesion +1, available envoys +1, embassies allows advanced diplomatic actions without an embassy. Okay, all right. Federation naval conflict. Okay, same thing. Let's see, and the favor one, but it does not look like you need this to do federations anymore. Great. Doesn't look like you need to take this tradition anymore. So that's cool. I mean, I think that's cool. Now, I swore I built an agriculture district. Is it still building it? I mean, I thought I built one. Look at all that food, man. Okay. Definitely, man. Now, the thing that's hitting me the hardest, as far as good changes that I've seen so far, economy is #1, dude. I have not been sweating this entire game. Now, that might be because of my Civic. It might, but the Civic does not explain my the stability of all my resources. It just would explain the stability of my energy credits. Yeah, and you know what? It does feel nice to focus on society research for once. And with this build, absolutely, society research seems to be the most important thing. Because I'm upgrading my ships with it. So, yeah. Definitely, society research has gotten more powerful. Might be the most powerful now. We'll see. Yeah, but honestly, guys, the biggest winner of the changes so far I see is the economy, hands down. I haven't had to think about it once. And that is such a fucking relief. You guys have no idea. It's bad enough focusing on this war, right, and fucking with this war. Having to manage a whack-a-mole economy on top of that was so infuriating. It really kept me from playing this game. But I really like, I am starting the further I go here, because I've got a great economy. Now, the alloys leave a little bit to be desired, right? I think I could do a little better on the alloys, but it's only year 48. And look how small my empire is. I only have 4 planets and I'm getting this kind of an economy. I mean, that is really good. Now, maybe it's my build, and that's great. I'll have to test this on standard. Okay, I definitely don't want to come out with any videos about this stuff, really, as far as like another economic mastery video, for example. I'm going to have to test this with more builds, but I am really liking what I see here right now with the economy. I almost want to clap for Paradox and say good job with the economy. Because, that was something that was a very big sore spot for me as well. That was holding me back. Because it really felt a lot of times like that I would spend half the game trying to avoid deficits and just playing whack-a-mole with the economy. And it was so irritating, man. It was very hard to deal with. I mean, I dealt with it, but like it made the game much less enjoyable, I gotta say. And if it weren't for how annoying war was, I think if war wasn't so goddamn annoying, I probably would have bitched about the economy a lot more. But because war was so annoying, it kind of overshadowed that problem. But I gotta say, dude, the economic changes so far, very welcome, at least with this build. Now, like I said, the only reason I'm hesitant to say that the economy issues are fixed is because of this civic right here might be messing up those results, okay? This might be artificially fixing my economy. But that's great. That makes me want to keep playing this build if that's the case. But at the same time, that's an L because, then the issues aren't fixed. But so I've got to play this with other builds. I'm going to try other builds and whatnot, other themes, which I'm going to do anyway. It's exciting, man. I think the Night Elf build will be fun. I think Species 8472, absolutely I'm doing that. I don't know what that's going to look like yet or how I'm going to set it up, but I'll play them. I'll play them. I'll play, let's see. There's some other DLCs that are coming out that I'm going to be playing certain tropes that I've always wanted to play. So I am strongly convinced one of their DLCs that they're going to come out with next is going to allow you to play a hunter empire. If you don't know what I mean by that, I mean races like Predator from Aliens vs. Predator, that empire, the Hirogen from Star Trek Voyager, that's another one, or the empire that was hunting Tosk in Deep Space Nine. That's a lesser known episode, but yeah, that was a thing too. So races like that, that's something that I would love to play. That's definitely a theme gap in the game right now that badly needs to get filled. We need to be able to play those kinds of empires, for sure. That's definitely been missing this whole time. And then the other one with the Infernals, that looks pretty cool too. Maybe even like demons from Doom is what I think they might be going for. I don't know, the demons from Doom Eternal, Doom franchise, the modern one, and the old one, of course. Maybe they're trying to do some of that, which I'm totally behind that. Obviously, why not? I love Doom. Everybody loves Doom. Who fucking doesn't love Doom? I heard they're coming out with a new one. I don't know if it's out yet or not. I think I will play it. I do like the idea of returning to Bullet Hell. absolutely. I mean, that was the original Doom, and I loved it. I was a kid. I grew up off that shit. Yeah, I love Doom 1. I love Doom 2. That was yeah, that game will be with me for the rest of my life. I don't play it now. You know, I'm not a big first-person shooter guy now, but yeah, when I was 9 years old, dude, I played Doom when the first Doom when I was 9 years old. I'm talking about the 1990 Doom. Yeah, the one that started it all. Well, technically, Wolfenstein started it all, but yeah, it was Doom that honestly Doom was actually kind of the first video game that really brought gaming into the mainstream somewhat, that made it somewhat that raised its popularity level with the average person. Because after that game came out, most people you talk to at least heard of that game. You know, it was such an iconic game. It really did great things for the gaming community. You know, I think that's like one of those groundbreaking games that like. Now sometimes I wonder if video games going mainstream was actually a good idea to begin with, but engaged. You know, I have mixed feelings about it sometimes. Maybe video games would be much more pure today if they were a little gated. But hey, you know, I don't want to go too far without, you know, for obvious reasons. Let's see. Anyway, I'm off topic anyhow. So we're gonna finish this war. I'm just gonna thrash their planets. See if I can claim anything else. It really doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to. It looks like they're gonna force me to surrender. Now, what bugs me is they don't give me they need to see another thing too. If they're gonna do this stupid force you to surrender shit, they need to give you a fucking timer, a literal timer that says countdown until they make you surrender. At the very least, let me keep track of how much time I have, you know? Okay, you got a negative trait. What's that? Deviancy? Oh, I don't care about that. Actually, what's this little thing right here? Adaptation. Okay. That's cool. Now... Oh yeah, I think I do. Do I have ships there? No. Okay. Looks like looks like we got the piece. What the fuck? Oh, you fucking see this is what I'm talking about. This is what I was right there. I was right there. I was right there. They forced me into status quo right as I touched their planet. See, this right here, man, infuriates the hell out of me. Right here, Paradox, this is your problem. This pisses players off. I know I'm not the only guy that looks at this and goes, fuck you. You know what I mean? This is dumb, okay? This is dumb. I was whooping their ass. Yeah, like I said, they should not be able to do that to me, okay? They should not be able to do that to me. And yeah, I just lost a planet. I lost a planet unnecessarily because of their bad system. Yeah. So that really irritates the hell out of me. Now this is still a big win for us, okay? Don't get me wrong. We're still doing really good. All right. We now here's what else I want to look at. And I can already see that it's not going the way I'm hoping that it would go. But what happens a lot of times is when I conquer new worlds, it tends to put me into a spiral deficit. And I'm already seeing some indicators of that possibly happening. So we're going to wait and see, but that's another big problem I have with warfare is when you get done conquering a territory or an empire. And yeah, some people would cite the bad AI as as a reason says, but I don't think it's just that. I think it's just bad mechanics also, or at least in the past it was. You know, inheriting all these planets that are in these huge deficits, and then you've got to take these deficits on, and it basically bankrupts you. I've had that happen to me so many times. That's another big issue that they need to fix. So actually, you know what, guys? Do you think I should be a dick? I'll tell you what. Here's the dick thought I'm having. I'm thinking about being a dick. Check this out. Just to be a troll, I'm thinking about doing a How to Save Stellaris 4.0. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Should I come out with it again? Should I come out with it again? Hey, it was a success. It was. It was the most polarizing video that I did, but it got plenty of views and it had a lot of watch time. Dude, maybe I should do it again. Just a gentle reminder, Paradox, you know, and come out with it again. Make it 4.0. Yeah, I think I should, Bionic. Absolutely, I should. I think honestly, it's 4 hours, guys. I think this is we pretty much did win this war, even though we took the L on that planet. We got about 99% of what we wanted, and then some. So we definitely have enough shit to work with here for sure, especially with the economy the way it is now. But absolutely, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I commit to you guys right here and now. I don't know when. I'm gonna have to do more testing. I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna have to play more builds. I'm gonna have to play more games. I'm gonna have to finish this one before I make my proper evaluations. But I can honestly, I could make it right now, because there's just doing this war has given me all the information I need to know, all the things that I know that they haven't worked on still. And yeah, fuck it. They want to be dicks and ignore it. I'll come out with it again. Yeah, I'll come out with it again. Oh, by the way, Paradox, just trying to remind you. I know I'm over here. I'm down here. I'm the little guy over here right now, but I'm getting louder. I know you hear me. There's some things here you need to pay attention to. Oh, sorry. No, it's good to laugh, though, right, guys? It's good to laugh. And some of it isn't good fun. I mean, well, I'm not going to name names, but I will say this. When I got noticed and I got invited to the secret club, so to speak, okay? I got invited to the secret club. And I'm not going to name names, but there were some people I talked to, and they had no problem with that video that I put out. They agreed with most of it. And these were creators that were heavy hitters. Not going to name names. Some of these creators were heavy hitters that agreed with that video that I put out. They didn't have anything bad to say about it, which surprised the hell out of me. I thought some of them were going to throw down with me. I really did. I thought some of them were going to fight me, dude. I really did. I was scared, man, honestly, a little bit. I was a little bit anxious, a little bit nervous. I mean, wouldn't you be? That video was pretty controversial. I could definitely, and I definitely felt like, some of these creators, especially some of the ones that agreed with this, I was really thinking that they were going to take shots at me over it, right? I was really thinking that they were possibly going to be offended by some of the stuff I said in the video, but they weren't. So what does that tell Paradox, dude? I mean, if you got heavy hitters agreeing with my video, like, come on, man. Like I said, I'm not going to name names for their sake, because out of respect for them, I'm not gonna put anybody on blast, right? I'm gonna keep their anonymity, but you can come to your own conclusions of who they might be. But yeah, there were some prominent creators that I talked to about this video, and they they're like, yeah, I agree with most of the stuff in there. Really, it was really nice too to compare constructive criticisms with each other also, because some of these creators, I had been watching them for years, right? And that was surreal, man. Can you imagine what it was like to be me and watching these creators for years? and also learn. And yeah, I'll admit, learning from them sometimes, and being entertained by them. Enjoying their content, and then all of a sudden I'm getting noticed by them. That's crazy, man. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. To be fair, and I'm aware of that too, Bionic, and I don't fault these creators. They got to do what they got to do. Sadly, some of these creators, and I explained this to some of them, is that they are kind of hooked on Stellaris. Like they're kind of stuck with that because that pays their bills. YouTube doesn't pay my bills, man. It does a little bit, but I don't depend on it, man. You guys want to know what I have? If in case those of you don't know, I have a really nice pension with the VA. I got the best disabled rating that you could possibly get. Because I had, or still technically have, a very debilitating autoimmune disorder. Okay? And up until the past year or so, it absolutely ruled my life. And kept me from enjoying life for the most part. So now that's changed. That has changed, and it's changing more and more each day for the better. And it looks like I'm coming out of that. Each day gets a little better overall on that. But I still have that rating, and I still have those benefits. So that's what pays my bills. So my goal with YouTube is I do eventually want it to pay my bills. I want to get free from that, vulnerability of being dependent on that pension. Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And that's why I don't feel too guilty about taking handouts from the government, because you could say that I'm living off the government, and technically I am. But you know what? I sweat, bled, and put my ass on the line for that entitlement. And it is an entitlement. That's what they told me it was. So I'm entitled to that. That's the thing. And entitled meaning I do deserve it. It's a legal entitlement. Okay. Now they can change it, but they may change it or reduce it, but I don't think they'll ever take it away. Yeah, I went to war for my country. I put my butt out on their line. There were times I went outside. I was going outside the wire, locked and loaded outside the base. I wasn't sitting around in Kuwait. Not to knock anybody that was their experience. Okay, you serve your country. I respect you no matter what. But look, there's different levels of respect, and let's get real here, man. There's the grunts on the ground, and some of you guys here that were watching me, some of you might have went to sleep, but some of the guys watching my channel right now, they're 11 Bravos. They know what I'm talking about here. Some of y'all are grunts like me, and then some of y'all sat behind a desk. And that's okay. We need the guys that sit behind the desk, but man, make no mistake about it. There's a huge difference between sitting behind a desk and being out there, having bullets whiz by your head and getting mortared. So I didn't just sit behind a desk in the military, man. I was out there in the shit, man. I was sucking sand. I slept in chicken shit, man. I'm not bragging here. These are facts of what I did for my country, man. I went out there, every day. I could have got blown up. I could have got shot at. I don't know why I didn't, man. This is why I believe in God. I'm not religious. God to me is a 3-letter word to describe whatever it is out there that's taking care of me right now that I can't explain. Okay? That I see a lot of evidence that it controls the universe, whatever it is. It could be a Karshev 7 civilization for all I know. It could be whatever, and I haven't really talked about, I don't think I've talked about this much until now, but yeah, that's why I believe that stuff, because I would go out there and then I'd come back inside, we call it the wire, right? I come back inside the compound, the base, the safety or relative safety. You could still get mortared, but yeah, I mean, you weren't, it was much more fortified, right? You could sleep there and things like that, right? My base, basically. I'd return to base, and 5 minutes later, a patrol going the same route I did would go out there and they'd get blown up. Exactly where I drove by. Exactly where my convoy drove by. Same area. Or they'd get ambushed or shot at. And I never did. It never happened to me. Sometimes I feel guilty. Sometimes I feel a little bit of survivor's guilt, right? Like, what was so special about me that never happened to me? Where these other guys, they got their arms blown off. Yeah, dude, like my buddies getting their arms blown off, getting blown up, getting sent back home or dead. I saw a guy get pulled out of a river. For this country, man. But I, and I think even if I hadn't, even if I didn't have this autoimmune disorder, I absolutely could have claimed PTSD 100%. Yeah, man. So I'm happy with saving Solaris today, man. I'm not getting shot at. I'm not at war. Don't have a locked and loaded weapon. Though some people would think that's cool. Hats off to them. I mean, I don't have anything against guns. I don't. I mean, I used one for a while, but I mean, it is what it is, man. Like, so I'm grateful. I'm grateful to be doing this, but this is not. I'm not dependent on YouTube. So, I do want to be I want to be able to rely on myself to pay my bills, my work to pay my bills, as opposed to my entitlement. So if that ever gets taken away or reduced, and with, not to get political, but with the current upheaval in our government right now, which everyone is aware of, and I don't want to get into opinions as to whether that's a good thing or bad thing. Yeah, it could be possible that I could get reduced, or it could change. I mean, there's no guarantees. And you know what? Yeah, and like I said, that's as far as I'll go with that. The government's changing right now. That's pretty apolitical, right? I'm not really giving an opinion there. It's a fact. The government is changing, has drastically changed. And I'm not going to get into whether, and I'm not going to accept any, we're not going to get into politics here, why that is or anything, or whether it's good or bad. But it's true. It is a fact. So, still recommended my stream. Wow. Awesome, man. I haven't even looked at my numbers. Do I need to let's look at my numbers, because I am about to end. I am about to end, bro. I mean, 4 hours, that is unheard of for me. Ask anybody who watches my streams regularly. They can't even count on one hand the times I've. So I got 55 views, not bad. 4 concurrents. I mean, this is the middle of the night, at least for me. This is like right before rush hour or during rush hour for you guys. 6 concurrent viewers currently. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, cool, man. But so I'll tell you guys what I'm gonna do. Yeah, adulting sucks. Yeah. I mean, so I'll tell you guys what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and so I'm gonna chop this up. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna upload it to my computer. I'm gonna silence it, mute all the noise and everything, my talking, and I'm gonna react to my gameplay. Though it is gonna be a little painful because there were a lot of moments there where I spent not doing anything, like right now, which I was trying to avoid. But you fucking A, man, I swear to God, this is my conundrum today. Do I make plans or do I not make plans? Well, I gotta make plans. I have to point myself somewhere. I got to go and work in some direction, right? But my plans never work out the way I want to, where I want them to. And that's a good thing overall, but it's frustrating as hell. I mean, it's frustrating as hell. Shit never goes the way I planned, so it's like, why plan at all? Well, I got a brain to use, so I got to use it. So I guess maybe I could make plans but not take them so seriously. I'm still working on this, guys. I'm still working on this. I'm always working on my character, my game, my format, my act. I mean, but I guess for sure right now I'd like to see that that monthly subscriber count go up, but I know that's going to go up naturally as I start posting content again. I mean, I'm pretty confident about that. And I post this, so I'm going to download this. I'm going to react to it, maybe even have a semi-script with it, make it a lot more professional. And then I'm going to make shorts out of that also and upload those. Yeah, man. Like, so. Yeah. Thanks, man. Thanks. You know, and you know, as far as being a Stellaris YouTuber, quote unquote, is concerned, I mean, sometimes I feel like that's been thrust upon me, but you know what? I am accepting more and more accepting of it, especially since I got invited to the secret club. I do feel a little bit more a part of the space now, especially with this new drop. I do have a lot. I do have my work cut out for me in a good way. I have a lot that I can do. This was, yeah. So being able to stream this long is very exciting. Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, so yeah, I mean, I joke about the secret club, right? But it is, I mean, it is good. It is good that I'm getting recognized, that my work is getting recognized, that, you know, that I am getting noticed. Now, I don't need that, right? I'm not a validation hunter. I'm not a validation chaser. I don't do that shit today. But hey, you know, like I said, I was just doing my thing, and the guy popped in my Discord, said, hey, you know, and he was somebody that basically this guy was big enough. Not going to mention him here. I've mentioned him off of stream, but this creator was big enough to where, when he first popped in there, I was like, that's not him. You know, I was just like, nah, that's not him. But then when he messaged me, the first thing I did was, okay, so yeah, I trust but verify that it's you. Do you got anything to verify your identity? So I don't, no offense. And he's like, yeah, and he showed me his studio, which only him can see, or somebody that he shares it with, which why would he do that? So yeah, it was pretty convincing. And then he actually did respond to me on stream and did confirm on his stream. So yeah, it's 100% him. Those of you know who it is. And I may reveal him later, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that without his permission. I don't want to talk about him too much without his permission. But he is a really good guy. We had a really good conversation, and really put my mind at ease about a lot of things. And you know, and yeah, you know, one of the first things I said to him after I confirmed his identity, I was like, okay, so before we go any further, I need you to watch How to Save Stellaris in 2024. And if you still want to talk to me after that and invite me to your secret club, you know, freaking, actually, it wasn't him. It wasn't him, but close in clout and respect. Definitely up there. And yes, he does work. Yeah, they have, I would say collaborated. I don't know. Fuck, I'm practically giving him away now. But look, but yeah, he's definitely up there. Definitely top five. Definitely in top five. I think, you know, and it may be an opinion, but it really, yeah. I mean, this guy's pretty important in the community. Pretty damn important. Yeah. And but I see. You know me. I got balls, and I'm not shy. I told him. I said, hey. I need you to watch my How to Save Stellaris video right now. And if you still want to talk to me after that, then yeah, let's do business. I said that to him. Almost those exact words. Almost. I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but I pretty much said to him, hey man, you should probably watch my How to Save Stellaris video before you decide whether or not you want to invite me to the secret club. Because it is a very controversial video. And there may be some things in there that you may not like. So I'm just being upfront with you. He watched it. He watched it after about 20 minutes, you know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, he watched it and he was cool. He said, I agree with most of the stuff in there. I was like, great, cool. So what now? And we got to talking, and actually, it was really surreal, man, because I actually did really like this guy's content over the years, but there were a couple things that kept me from watching his content all the time. And I'm not going to get into what those things were, but I shared some of that we call, I mentioned earlier, constructive criticism. And so we exchanged constructive criticism of each other. And he was cool enough to be open to doing that, and so was I. That was great also, It's like those comments I've had on this channel where I disagree with this, but I agree with this. I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. So you disagree with this because of this. Well, and this is the reason I agree with this. And then we meet in the middle somewhere. And that's cool. And we were able to do that too. So yeah, this guy's he's a really cool guy. We had a really good conversation. It was honest. And, I mean, yeah. Well, take care, Bionic, man. Glad you came by, dude. Yeah, man, and I really appreciate everybody that came by to hang out with me today. I didn't really know what the turnout was going to be because it was an off time, man. Maybe you guys don't give a shit. Maybe I don't need to schedule nothing, man. Maybe I just need to hop on, dude. So I'll be remembering that for sure. Yeah, I mean, and you know what? And to talk this guy up a little bit more. That guy deserves his reputation that he has. Absolutely. He's a hard worker. He's smart as fuck. Okay? And he's humble. He's surprisingly humble. That was actually the biggest impression I got from this person. I'm not going to name their name, but the incredibly humble guy. Down to earth. And just the fact that he was, I was able to make those suggestions to him and him not get upset about it. And even, agree with it. And then, but then there was a couple things he did say, okay, well, I'll consider that, but I'm probably not going to change that. That's great. I just wanted him to know. That's all. I just wanted him to let him know what I saw, Yeah. I mean, it's the guy is really cool. And you know what, to be fair, the stuff that held me, the stuff that I mentioned to him, I watched some of his newest content and that has gotten better. He has improved that considerably. And I'm not going to talk about what it was, but I think so yeah, I mean, the guy is really cool. So I hopped into the Discord and I met some other creators too. And then I got some more stories about that, but I don't really want to get into it at this time. There was one negative thing that happened, but I handled it all right. I mean, the thing of it is, I got to be able to take it on the chin, right? So, and he told me, basically what I kind of already knew, my consistency, right? And my consistency and my quality always could use some work. Absolutely. You guys know that. I mean, it's no secret. I would love in a perfect world to just be on all the time and just pump out a video every goddamn day. I would love to do that. But it's just not possible for me right now. For whatever reason. Maybe that'll change someday. Maybe someday I can. But see, the thing of it is, man, I tell you right now, I will never, ever have life in a neat little bow. Not a guy like me. There are some people that can pull that off, or at least pull off the illusion of that being a thing. It will never happen for me. I will never be able to get my life perfectly locked down in perfect time. My life will never be perfect. Perfection doesn't exist anyway. But yeah, but I gotta say, I am honored, and I really do thank this guy for, giving me that opportunity. It just really sucks that I had to go dark after. I ended up going dark after that happened. It was very bad timing, or it might be good timing. I don't know. But yeah, I definitely do plan to be more involved in that community if barring stupid shit as long as the stupid shit has really stopped happening. And so I definitely want to communicate more in that Discord. Like I said, I basically, as you guys know, I went dark for a month, and that was including that Discord. Like I just dropped off the face of the earth, guys. In case for those of you that don't know, I spent a whole month being sleep deprived, dehydrated, in pain, having indigestion, sulfur burps, just terrible indigestion, just like it. And finally, what fixed me, what did it, was a couple simple things, man. I'll tell you right now. Salt water, just putting salt in my water. That was the first thing. Not too much, of course. There is such a thing as too much salt. And I am not telling anybody what to do with their health. I am not a qualified medical professional. Do not pin that on me. I am not responsible for what you do with your medical decisions. I'm not giving any medical advice. Now that I said that, that's none of my fucking business. Try what I did at your own risk. So, that is at your own risk. I'm not gonna be responsible. I'm not telling anybody to do anything, make any decisions medically. Take what I say as you will. That's up to you. But I did salt water. I just put salt in my water, and I started sipping my water, which I need to do a little bit. I had to figure out a new way to eat and to figure out a new way to drink. Eating's not a big deal, but really it was just the water. I had to drink the water in sips, because if you drink too much, when I drank too much water, I get the indigestion because it would dilute my stomach acid. It's pretty obvious. And also if I didn't drink enough water throughout the day and sip it constantly, then I was dehydrated. And also, because I wasn't getting the electrolytes I needed, I was getting horrific cramps that were keeping me up and not allowing me to sleep. So that was a sleep deprivation. So that was going on that entire month. And it was kind of a grow or go thing. So that's what happened. And before anybody says, oh, it's because you're carnivore, you should go eat plants again. No, dude. The thing of it is, the truth is, I damaged my insides with food. I used to overeat a lot. And I used to do very destructive things with food. We'll just put it that way. And I'm being real right now and coming clean. But exactly. I'm not a doctor, Yeah, that's like that's the thing. So I had to find a new way to drink my water, and also I had to get better water. So at the beginning of the month, I started with this crappy distilled water that I didn't know what was distilled from some random Philippine supplier. Okay. And then they and I just wasn't drinking enough water, period, overall. I was bad at that too. So I changed that water. I got quote unquote alkalinized water, mineral water. Yeah, the machine way is the only way. Yeah, I wish I could join the cult of the machine, but yeah, I had to put salt in my water. I had to sip it, so I don't gulp my water anymore. I don't chug my water anymore. I don't do that anymore. I sip my water. I take about 3 or 4 sips at a time, and that seems to be fine. Even if I can even eat right afterwards or right before, and it's fine. As long as I'm sipping it. And so I'm staying dehydrated throughout the day. So that's basically what fixed the issue. But right as I was coming out of it, I got a heat injury. I was a dummy and stayed out in that Philippines dry heat way too long. And it was about as hot as Las Vegas gets in the summer. Or at least it felt like it. and I thought I was okay. You know, I did the typical macho thing of, oh, I'm okay, it don't bother me, until it did, and it was too late. So, and next thing you know, I'm pissing blood. I'm like, okay. I felt fine otherwise. I felt great otherwise. But then I couldn't unsee what I saw when I went to the bathroom. I was like, is that, what the fuck, you know? And so I got scared. I was like, okay, what do I do? Because I can't unsee this. This happened. I've got to do something about this. What do I do? So I went to the AI. That was the first thing I did. I at least want to I want to find out what this might be. So I told the AI, I was like, I'm not qualified. I know you're not a qualified professional, but if you were, you know, what might these symptoms indicate? So I told him what happened, and he spit out, okay, basically he said, urinary tract infection, kidney stones, or severe dehydration. So, I am at huge risk. Kidney stones, especially family history wise, and I could still be what they call oxalate dumping. I don't want to get into that right now, but you know, if you're carnivore, you've heard of it. You probably heard of oxalate dumping. It can still affect you. I heard that it can still affect you even after you've been carnivore for years. So I'm not out of the woods yet, so to speak, on that. So, and also my dad. Those of you that don't know, my dad had. By the way, Stellaris is over, guys. I'm just letting you know. I'm not playing. It is open, but I'm. Yeah, the Stellaris portion of the show is done. I'm just talking shit now, until I feel like going away. So I'm just talking now. So this is just the talk show portion. So if you wanted to see gameplay, yeah, I'm sorry, I should have said this earlier, but go ahead and off click if you're not interested in the talk show portion. So, all right. That being said, so let's get back into the story. So, I am at very high risk of kidney stones, and that might have been what it was. It could have been both, because see, you can get kidney stones from dehydration. So that's a real possibility. So, yes, I am doing okay now. I forgot. Yes, I'm letting you guys know right now. I feel fantastic because I'm doing the right thing now. I've been hydrating like crazy. My piss has been clear for 3 days, like nothing happened. So, I haven't even gone to the hospital. Now, however, before any of you guys say anything, I talked to my friend today, who is a good friend of mine, who I trust, and he did point out to me and remind me that, you know what, I'm still 42. I just turned 42, and I haven't gotten any of the 40-year-old guy tests yet. And I have a family history of kidney stones, and that happened. I'd be a dumbass to not at least casually book an appointment and go in for a casual visit, right? Or a casual test, which that is what I'm going to do. Probably sometime this week, I'm going to go into St. Luke's. That's the hospital here in Manila. And some people know what I'm talking about there. I'm going to go into St. Luke's, and I'm going to schedule an appointment or be like, hey, you know, can I get a urology exam or whatever, right? And see what they give me, and do that. And here it's not too expensive, so definitely want to do this before I go to America. I don't want to do this in America. Yeah, I like my wallet. Which is why I didn't go that night immediately upon that happening, was because I wanted to save my wallet. So, well, I didn't want to go. So it's like a balance, right? Because see, if I go, you know I'm out at least a few $100, but obviously it's worth it if it saves my life. So I had to determine very quickly: am I going to die here, or am I good? Am I okay with just monitoring, or can I monitor and see if it, you know, and then be ready to leave and hightail it out of here if it does start getting worse. So it told me that the AI told me that, you know, so the kidney stones was a thing. You know, that definitely was a possibility. I had definitely have to consider that. Had to also. But then dehydration, that was obvious. I just got done being out in the heat for 3 hours. And before I went to bed, I didn't drink enough water before I went to bed, and I felt a little twinge of pain in my right side, kind of where my kidney was. So I didn't think of anything at the time. I just thought it was a cramp, just like my foot or anywhere else. But looking back on it, maybe that's probably what was going on. Is I pushed the line. I crossed the line, basically, with the dehydration. So, and I did bring water with me, but I didn't bring enough. So yeah. So I decided to wait and monitor. And the next time I pissed, I had so much anxiety, but I pissed, and I looked, and it was clear. And it looked like nothing happened. I was like, I breathed a sigh of relief. I really did. And it wasn't painful. There was no pain the entire time. Not at all, which was why it was so weird. Yeah, did that. And so yeah, it's been clear ever since. It's been fine ever since. I've had good energy, as you can see. I've been able to stream for 4 hours, for going on 5 for fuck's sake, dude. I need to shut up. But yeah, we'll wrap this up. But yeah, that's the most recent thing that happened. So I'm hoping today, from here, we can move forward, and I can get back to working on my channel, get back into the swing of things, at least until I go to America, get a good backlog going, and I will go get that urology exam, and get my initial middle-aged guy exams that I'm due for, I'm sure, now that I'm that age. Don't know what to feel about that, but whatever. I'm kind of like in Starship Troopers, where he looks over at his buddy. He's like, "We're the old men now, Zeke," or I forgot what he called the guy. I don't think it was Zeke, maybe, or no. Yeah, it was Zeke. Yeah, it was Zeke, and then Zim was the sergeant, the drill instructor that busted himself down so he could fight. Yeah, okay. Those of you that know Starship Troopers, but yeah, I was like, "We're the old men now, Zeke." Yeah, that's how I feel right now. I don't really feel middle-aged, but I mean, you can't fight time, right? So, but yeah, so that happened. I'm pretty sure it was dehydration, man. It was pretty obvious. I just pushed it too far. So from now on, when I'm here, especially when I'm here in the Philippines, or just anytime I'm in the heat and I'm doing an errand, I'm only going to be in that heat as long as I have to. And as soon as I can get out of that heat, I'm going to go back to base, wherever that is. I'm going to go back home, wherever that is, and cool off and rest and recharge. And I'm never going to do more than one errand at a time. And probably the next time I leave this apartment, I'm going to go out there and invest in a Camelback or equivalent here at the local outdoor store here on High Street. There's a really good one that I like going to. I'm going to go ahead and get myself their Camelback equivalent and use that and bring that with me from now on wherever I go when I go on errands. So yeah, so those are the steps I'm going to take. Those are the lessons I learned. So yeah. There were some cool things that happened. Oh, I do need to tell you guys. I forgot. I'm pleased to let you guys know that it looks like I'm going to be in the Philippines for another year. I got offered a very good contract, or a very good leasing contract. I was very surprised, but they did increase it, but only by 10%. So I'm like, you know what? Where do I sign? After all the good, after the great way I've been treated here, the great staff, the great living that I've had here, I'll pay $100 extra a month, man. And honestly, I'd be doing that in America anyway, right? Those of you that rent an apartment, you know they raise the rent on you every year. You can't avoid it. At least I wasn't able to. I mean, dude, I'm just glad they're not raising it by $300, So, man, I'll take it. I'm grateful, man. I'm glad to be a guest here in the Philippines. All right, guys. It is time for me to stop. I am running out of steam here. What a great party, guys. I gotta say, this turned out to be really good. This turned out to be really good. We'll see if... we'll go ahead and see if I play this game a little bit tomorrow. Or it actually is tomorrow, but later. Can't promise when. Like, just look for me when I'm on. Right? Obviously, you know, subscribe, turn your notifications on if that's what you want to do. I mean, yeah, if you like my shit, you know what to do, man. You know, everybody knows what to do. YouTubers have been telling you to do it for fucking ever since YouTube came out. There's nothing I need to say, right? Do I need to say anything, really, guys? Do I really need to say anything? I don't. Y'all know what to do. If you like my stuff, if I deserve it, if you think I deserve it, you know, there it is. You know? And I appreciate it. And you know what? If nothing else, thank you for the view and the watch time. I always appreciate that. And with that, you guys have a good night or good evening wherever you are. Take care.